I want to feel your hair right now. You are the place, my only home. Yeah, just like the flowers that bloom and fall, repeat over and over again. I'm barely breathing and breathing to the ground. But it's never time we all stand up. Stop lying to yourself and me. True to yourself and that might be. We both can exceed destiny. So let's shout it out. You must feel alone, but I'm right by your side. Yeah, just like the flowers that bloom and fall, repeat over and over again. Keep the flame alive. I want to feel your hair right now. You are the place, my only home. I know, I know, I know. Yeah, we can one day whisper like flowers in the day. No matter where I'm by your side. I know, I know, I know. You and I fly the souls that we're together. Can't feel my habit, so take my hand to new tomorrow. The crowd that can let it be, you give me strength and give me play. To darkness, let's fall, yeah, I'll live up. Sparks just like Hibana. Light up like Hibana.
Welcome to another episode of Ruckus Remnant Team Supernova. How are we doing, everyone?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Great.
Pretty good.
Great.
Pretty good.
All right. Someone like to give a brief recap about what happened last time?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
So the session started off with Claire getting mauled by a bunch of students that were, gossiping, trying to get the details on what happened to the clan. Then Rosalind came over. And then shortly after that, Gwen and Oliver came over. There was a hostile exchange between Gwen and Rosalind quickly. But then Clara wanted to go talk to Gwen privately, just about, her huntsman comment. Clara wanted to know about the governor, and it ended in a not very satisfactory way for both of them, I think. And then Gwen had a much more hostile encounter with Rosalind in the hallway that really set Gwen off. Then after that, Clara and Rosalind walked down the street, primarily talking a lot about Clara wanting to go see Dr. Gossamer, and Rosalind not being comfortable with that religion. It was resolved with Clara deciding, yes, I am going to go see him. Do not worry, I will consult you before I start vomiting up black chunks of flesh.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened.
Then we went to Boys' Night, which started off fine, but then ended with Jose almost killing a man, and Donnie was jumping on the pool table and vomited on it, which got them all kicked out. And not expelled from the bar, but very, very politely informed to not return. And then after that, was it Gwen with Nebu after that? And Viridian was talking to Jose about Kit, and hearing Jose talk about how fucking refreshed he feels to just go out patrolling with the PMC, local PMC. How he feels like he really understands life now, and it's not worrying at all. And Viridian is trying to dig more into the Kit situation without outing Kit's big secret. And then Gwen talked to Nebu and got convinced, once they were both drunk, into trying horrible substances, which was bad for Gwen and even worse for Nebu. But the two of them made it to the next day, and that's where we ended.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Either keeping it short. We appreciate that in this household. Let me get some music. Anyone think anything was underrepresented while I'm looking through my music library to pull something up?
No, that seemed right to me.
Yeah, it seemed right to me. I didn't think so. I'm just stalling for time, mainly.
You know.
I mean, we don't always want the recaps to be painful.
No, I'm as I said, I like I appreciate trying to keep it brief. I was just saying if anyone had anything.
I think you should have gone
Literally
into
just
everything Nebu and Gwen discussed in detail, personally, but that's just me.
I think it's a good scene. You can go watch it yourself again if any fans are interested.
I think Liam just took it as a slight. You gave detail to Rosalind, but not to his new jangly key Nebu.
Yeah, also all the lore we got about Faunus mating.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely should have included Faunus breeding rules. Yeah, that damn Liam, like he's got you.
It's like 80% of the scene.
Dude,
That song needs to be out of this fucking.
You didn't play that one
Like,
accidentally
I
a
can't
lot.
believe how long I've let this one be in this folder. You've heard me switch to it in the wrong way so many times and been like, what the fuck?
makes me
It's
smile.
kinda
not
like a
in my,
funny-
that's not my serious discussion. It
Makes-
needs to go in my danger discussion.
It makes me smile a lot because I know exactly where that's from, and it gives me good feelings.
I can't even remember when you've used that like intentionally.
I'd
love to see a
In the
scene.
Glen, I think.
Fair.
Probably. Yeah, it's basic. Okay, well, I'm gonna start us off with Gwen waking up in a shitty motel room, feeling pretty hungover. What's Gwen doing, Liam? She's woken up in the dingy lights of hearing loud dogs barking, going down the street, and shouting of people on the road just in the early morning of shade, feeling kind of dry-eyed, hungover, and a little fuzzy on last night, but immediately surging back to her.
Mhm. Well, Gwen definitely rested pretty poorly. Definitely a little restless throughout the night. Yeah, her nightmares she was having definitely didn't improve. They've basically gotten worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the added trauma of her like reliving the Glen is now being transformed more so into this older memory she can kind of barely grasp. So now she's kind of going through all that horrible nightmares, but as a child.
Yeah.
And even more defenseless.
Yeah. A new weird memory of smoke and the smell of rain, or fuck, I always forget the name of that actual substance, but whatever, you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess she will awake very groggily and look around.
Yeah, petrichor, that's it. Yeah. As the nightmare of petrichor smoke fades from her mind, she'll look around and remember why she's at a weird motel, and see that Nebu is not immediately in the bed, and is just probably in the bathroom again in the morning. And as you look at the clock, you see it's pretty close to when classes are supposed to be starting, so you've really got to cut as much time off as possible to get back to not be late. If Gwen still is in that mindset at the moment.
She sighs. Gonna be late today. She'll get up from the bed slowly and try and clean herself up. She doesn't have like a change of clothes or anything, so she just tries to like straighten the clothes she was wearing and, you know, get her hair somewhat decent.
Yeah. Gwen will be focused on preparing herself when she'll hear the click of the door, and Nebu kind of mutters something under her breath as you can see her come out over your shoulder. She's equally just kind of brushed her hair and everything, but looks like shit. She's kind of got red eyes, either from crying or just the alcohol and the drug combination and not sleeping well. And she kind of is looking at her feet as she walks out, not really trying to make eye contact with Gwen. And kind of murmurs something a few times before kind of awkwardly saying, "Morning."
Morning.
And clutches at her purse a bit awkwardly.
Gwen, didn't sleep well either, I assume.
Nope.
Hmm.
You're the loud thrum of a obnoxiously loud exhaust pipe of a motorcycle drive by, and more jingles of collars of camels and things, and people barking outside.
We should,
Yep. It just kind of starts walking through the door and fiddling with it and opening it. And starting to leave.
Hmm. How would Gwen play this? Yeah, I guess Gwen will grab her things and follow her out.
You can catch up with Nebu, who's makes her way quickly over to go throw the keys back at the attendant after returning them, and you'll be able to catch up with her as she kind of lingers for a second as you guys can leave the building and start walking down the streets. You were, now that you're sober, understand, you were close enough to Shade that it really was mostly a convenience sake for Nebu saying, "I really don't want to talk to my team." And it will spare you just about a 10-minute walk to get back to the academy. A bit faster if you guys really wanted to hustle, but Nebu's not really walking much faster than the sort of awkward limp of a way of trying to kind of keep a good pace and stay a little in front of Gwen.
Yeah, I don't think Gwen's gonna rush. In her mind, Gwen's sort of fighting with herself if she should say anything, or if it's a little awkward, not the best time. She's thinking about her own things and also, the Nebu last night.
Yeah.
Both her trauma and the awkward thing.
Yeah.
That she doesn't think Nebu wants to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys will. Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
Okay.
No, I guess she'll just kind of trail behind Nebu.
Yeah.
I'm indecisive.
That's fair. I think Gwen's lost in her thoughts. A lot of things happened. Yeah, you guys will keep going for a while. Be walking through the busy streets, cutting corners when available. The morning air of vacuo or in Shade here is a lot more. Is a lot of a different change. There's a sort of calm, sort of muggy air from the rivers that flow by, combined with the dry, dusty heat that's shaded from you mostly, but the sand kicks up in the morning as everyone's walking by. Various spices and smells of perfumes and the lingering smell of hookah on people kind of help clear your mind from the weird associations you had in your dream, and kind of get the taste out of your mouth of all the alcohol. As You'll be walking for a bit. Nebu will stop at one point, and Gwen will nearly bump physically into her as you're both distracted enough for something like that to happen. And she'll turn kind of over her shoulder a bit with her still bleary red eyes and sigh and look at Gwen. Look, I'm really sorry. Like, a lot of yesterday.
No, don't. You have nothing to be sorry for.
Just glares at Gwen for a second. Dude, listen, it was really uncalled for. A lot of stuff, but, you know. It was
Hey, we were drunk. It was late.
I really feel like you shouldn't be making an excuse for this. She kind of furrows her eyebrows a bit and bites her lower lip. Look, I don't want to, like, talk about it if you don't, but, like, I still need to say I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have done a lot of that. I shouldn't have brought us there knowing things could go bad, and I probably shouldn't have lost my cool so bad, and I definitely shouldn't have tried to get my head away from it with you. So, look, yeah. Never just grumbles a bit as you have to both step out of the way of some camel jockey moving through some property and a rickshaw driving by. As she kind of stares at her feet again, eyes sort of glowing a bit gold with her semblance as she's trying to focus and think on something.
Hey, just. Oh. Look, all things considered, I really enjoyed last night. Until. Look.
Yeah, you...
It's weird.
It was really weird. Sorry. She just says again, kind of forcefully and suddenly, and a bit louder than she meant to. And she kind of rubs her wrist. I don't know. I just felt like I owe you at least an apology for that and throwing us into that also. I was really desperate to sort things out. And then I got too much that I bargained for and wanted to get away from them as soon as possible. Which is pretty shitty. I kind of get the feeling you at least knew what I meant, though. That was pretty bad for both of us, huh?
Yeah. I You really don't know what I saw.
You're telling me. She says, kind of sighing for a second.
I feel like I mean, you know, I feel like I've lost something.
Never looks stricken for a second. And then kind of goes to like speak a few times. You mean like you mean from what you saw?
Like I lost it and now I know I did. You know what I mean?
Oh. It looks like she misunderstood you for a second, but nods slowly. And, no, I actually think I kind of do. Do you remember, like, do you, like, remember it well enough?
I remember.
What did Gwen say, sorry?
I remember a theater from when I was really young. And it wasn't in Argus. I remember ash and it was raining. And
Was it raining? Nebula kind of says idly for a second as she squints.
I think so. Well,
She just shrugs. I feel like I kind of saw it. It was really hot, right?
yeah. Everything was on fire.
Was that your, like,
And there
mom?
was- Yeah. She was fighting something.
I feel like I saw, like, a little bit of it. Or kind of did. But I was still... Where... I don't know. I think they started to bleed into each other a bit, maybe.
Uh,
I don't know. He
If
definitely
I-
showed up clear in the end, at least.
if I didn't literally feel and know what you mean, I'd say it doesn't make any sense.
Hey man, like, I told you. She shrugs. Normally they're not, like, this bad. This was kind of my fault for mixing this. She kind of just points at her eyes a bit. And, like, the trip. I wasn't supposed to. But they are, like... I mean, this is what our shamans used to do. I'm still doing, I guess. They, like, get in your aura and stuff. We're supposed to be able to, like, see stuff that happened.
Mhm.
Kind of. She shrugs. I knew it could happen, like, together, but I didn't mean for that to. I didn't mean for it to be a lot of things, honestly. Ugh.
Or
Sorry I dragged you into it.
no. I think I'm glad I did this. Like I said, it felt like I lost. I feel like I lost something, and I remember it now.
So, like,
I
you really didn't remember any of that stuff?
don't think so.
Were you, like, really little?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember
I-
everything that happened to me when I was, like, 5 or whatever.
My dad. I had this memory of seeing a movie with my dad. Blood Smash Minotaur 2. I remember being terrified of it.
Did you not?
It's one of my worst memories growing up. If I ever needed to be scared, I could think of it and. Mm. I don't know.
But
I don't. And my dad and my during the vision or whatever you call it sort of made me realize that never happened. It couldn't have. It wasn't in Argus. That theater's not in Argus.
oh,
But I've lived in Argus like my whole life. I thought.
I mean, maybe you were just really little. She just shrugs a little bit awkwardly.
Hmm.
Sorry if your dad wasn't helpful. Whenever I talk to mine, it feels unhelpful in them.
He gave me
me.
some nuggets of inspiration. Or, yeah.
Oh, well, that's pretty good, I guess. Like, it wasn't all bad before it went bad, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Wish we could have talked more. I guess it wasn't him. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was probably him enough. Like, you kind of... People you're close with leave enough of an impact on you. Your brain and your aura. Your soul. You kind of
Yeah.
connect to them. Like, listen, you're pretty thick, Gwen, but you're not stupid. Even when you don't want to acknowledge something, you know it's real and in there. This stuff's supposed to help you talk to it more honestly. It's supposed to. I kind of messed it up.
So what was the problem? I don't really remember what he was saying after we stopped dreaming.
Nebby kind of bites her lower lip and rubs one of her arms as you're walking, kind of looks off to the side a bit in size. I mean, it's probably what happened with the calamity. Me and Jose were really badly affected by it, remember?
Right.
Still kind of why my eyes are all messed up. I should have worn my actual glasses. I think there's still a part of it, like, in me.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the memories are bad enough from both of us, or maybe it's literally that, but I think it brought us in a bad spiral. It's supposed to be clear of mind enough to be able to handle these things right. But I was really desperate to get some answers.
Do you remember the calamity? What it felt like?
Yeah. It just groans a little bit. Yeah. A lot.
Because it's been bothering me.
Yeah, I know.
No, I mean, like...
I know what I got mad at you about the other day. We kind of have to talk about this.
No, but like a part of it was really bothering me. Like that memory I had in the dream. It felt like that. It's been gnawing at me.
Jeez, dude. I get what you mean, though, I think. I mean, it felt like something that had happened before. It sounded like my mom. I didn't really remember thinking about her for a while.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? I mean, you mean like it reminded you of this thing that happened?
Yeah, my mom. I don't know. It's hard to focus on thinking about it.
Because it hurts, or?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just against my instincts.
Yeah, normally pretty tough at those sorts of things. As Niv is talking, she's just gonna stop talking because you're gonna see it coming, and not be a little sluggish on it, as Niv just like bangs into the side of a building you're walking next to and just like falls down.
Ow! Fuck. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just feel like an idiot. She just is rubbing her nose as she's on the ground, sprawled out for a second, sitting up slowly.
Oh. You look fine.
Thanks. Yeah, I fall gracefully, she chuckles as she starts to kind of pull herself up on the wall a bit and kind of rub her nose more as her eyes dart around, and then winces and looks up a bit at the sunlight peeking through as she tries to put on her aviators more. I should get my prescription stuff. I think it's got worse overnight pretty fast.
How bad is it?
I can see like 2 feet in front of me.
Jeez.
I just hate wearing those fucking things. I know they don't look that much different, but it's just like a constant reminder of fucking up.
I mean, it's not permanent, right?
No, it's not supposed to be, but I probably set myself back doing this. Hope not. I just wish the clearest vision I've had in a while wasn't all that stuff I saw.
Yeah. Well, I'll yell at you next time I see you without him.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. She says kind of genuinely with a little awkward smile.
So, about what you saw.
Like I said, I'm sorry. This was pretty selfish of me, but... I
Stop
needed to
saying
go-
sorry. You've said it already.
Yeah, but
Apology
I-
accepted if it makes you stop saying it.
Okay. I needed to see something about my uncle.
You said it. Osiris wasn't your uncle?
She kind of winces and grits her teeth for a second.
What do you
I
mean?
don't know. It's what I saw, I guess. I don't know. Ever since the Glen, you know? It's just... He shouldn't have let that happen to it. You know? It's... sealing it up? She just says kind of desperately all of a sudden. That's not him. That shouldn't have happened.
He-
It's not the right decision to make. All those people are still inside it. It's my uncle doing that. He'd never
know.
do that.
No, a question.
Yeah.
In our train walk through talking about everything, did we talk about like the war council room?
I
Can
mean,
you tell them about that?
I feel like you guys said you'd tell them about everything, right? Or am I crazy? Everyone else can, Richard and Ben can speak up if they remember. I thought you guys were pretty open about it.
Yeah, I think we went into that saying, we're just gonna tell them everything.
Okay.
And while we didn't like explicitly talk about that on screen, there was like saying, we're just gonna tell them a bunch of stuff and go through that.
Yeah. And then there's,
Okay.
yeah.
But we haven't
So
said
it
that to
could've been-
Clara.
I don't think so.
No, I've not.
Because part of
I
that
don't
is
think she.
tied
I don't
into
think
the
Clara has a
governor
clear
also.
timeline of what happened from your guys' perspective.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah. You can also assume Nebu just can infer some things from Hagios and Roserum being awake then, and I think Osiris said he was going to try and stop by and talk to her at the time. So, they might have had a face-to-face in your knowledge.
Okay, Gwen will say, I mean, in the war, what would you call that? A war room?
Yeah,
A war tent? Whatever.
Yeah, war room works fine.
In the, war room, and everyone was questioning us on what we saw and trying to pull the trigger on what they wanted to do. He at least seemed regretful, or he gave a, I don't know how to describe it, like a pain. He looked pained, like I don't know, like he's
Well, you should!
And
Nebu
through it-
says, clutching her
like
purse,
he's like
shouting
he's
again.
like he knows exactly what that thing is and what it means
Yeah, well,
and what had to be done.
I don't think that's what had to be done at all. I mean, that's bullshit, man!
I don't think
Think of all
so
those
either.
fucking people we just had to push by in the city. People we didn't even know or whatever, but there's so many of them. It's busier than this goddamn street, and it's market day. So many. He wouldn't have done that. Didn't make sense. He tried to justify it, too. Sadly, quietly. I don't care. He still signed off on it. He's the headmaster of their academy there. He's got his hands in the pot of every huntsman there. He should have had way more authority to be able to stop it. He could have if he wanted to.
So did I.
No, shut up, dude.
I'm the one who told them what they wanted to hear, so that they could seal off the Glen and...
Yeah, but we were fucking foot soldiers there, Gwen. Don't be ridiculous. When it comes down to high-minded stuff like this, we're not people who matter in that situation.
I know.
Yeah, so don't take that personally either. We didn't have any power over that, but he did. And it's never made sense to me.
What?
I don't want my dad to be right about him. So I needed to go figure some shit out. Uncle O is impossible to get a handle on when you need him, and he doesn't want to answer a question, it feels like. I don't know.
What'd your dad say about him?
All kinds of stuff, man. They've been at odds ever since my mom died, I think. Maybe it went back further than that, but you know, they used to be so close. Mostly before I was born, I think. Uncle O's always had good things to say about my dad, but he's always been distant with him. I mean, they fought in the war together and stuff. And they were both trained as huntsmen. I don't know. I never got it. I always thought it was because Dad was, in all of his business. I never thought it could have been something else. I never thought he would be right about him. Out of anyone! And I'm really worried. She kind of looks at her hand as she opens it like she's imagining holding something. Vision, was it kind of like straightforward until it got all blurry at the end?
Yeah. I couldn't really make out a lot of things.
I think that's when I started freaking out, yeah. I mean, if it's because I had the calamity still affecting me, that's probably what caused it to get so chaotic. And mine was a lot less clear, I guess. I was like in a grave. I dug up one.
Oh.
I don't know whose it was supposed to even be, but I knew them. I was staring at their skull like it was someone's face I knew. I think it was my uncle. Maybe it was my mom. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's best to not read too far into it.
It's kind of hard not to read too far into it because, Uncle O showed up and just started saying he killed him, like over and over again. It's like a conversation that doesn't make sense when I think back to it, but I feel really, I can't get it away from my fucking head now. Like a ghost visited me or something. And you pulled me out of it at the end. I was screaming like a lunatic.
I don't know.
I think my dad did something really bad to him.
Abu, I don't think this is good for you.
Yeah, well, it's in me, isn't it?
Yeah, but
What if I said the same thing to you about what you just saw? That's not going to change you from thinking about it, right?
yeah,
She kind of winces a bit, then kind of looks down and... Sorry.
sorry, I'm not a better help.
I hate that it always... I hate that I always get this way, man. Every time I'm in a corner with one of these conversations, I just want to start lashing out about it. I'm sorry. You really don't deserve that right now. Everything.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well, I don't really know what it could mean, so sorry, I'm kind of not very helpful in helping you figure it out.
Yeah, well,
But I'm here to talk,
thanks. Same.
and I won't get too offended if you lash out. Don't worry.
Thanks, Glenn. I know you won't.
Just return the favor when I'm being kind of a bitch.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're barely one anymore anyway. Yeah. You, I hope you can figure out what's going on.
Yeah. I think I'll just ask him.
Probably a good idea. Hard, though.
Yeah, might be best in person.
Probably.
Mm,
They can't hang up in person.
yeah. Well, I can't hang up either.
Yeah, that's, I get that. She kind of smiles a bit sadly and sighs. So you guys kind of are reaching the front gates of the academy and walking up. Good luck with the hangover, by the way.
Yeah. Gosh, what day is it?
Right.
If that dust today?
Mm-hmm. Gee.
I get ice that in my sleep.
Frick. Yeah. We got Miss Sutra later too. Yeah. Kind of screws up her lip for a second. Alright, well, I'm gonna, I guess, go grab my stuff. Hopefully everyone's not at the dorm.
Yeah. Knowing my luck, half my team will be skipping class in our room, but
Ugh,
what can you
tell
do?
me about it. You know, I think for once I'm glad Rose is kind of dodging me recently.
Well, I need to take a shower. I smell like shade.
Oh, sorry. She suddenly went to do the sniff joke and then kind of backs up, looking awkward for a second. Sorry. She looks really self-conscious about it all of a sudden.
You call me a dork sometimes?
I don't to be casual about it. It was kind of a... Never mind. I'll see you later. As Nevin's just gonna quickly, like, we'll start walking off with a wave.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Let me bring this back over to
Gwen takes the world's hottest shower.
Hell yeah. Zeal roll. she can handle it.
No.
With these pipes? I don't know. I should probably depopulate this room a bit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Let me go read my notes. See what I have on the agenda. You guys can inform me of anything you'd prefer to get done now, if you'd like.
I'd like to talk to Felix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I said the gratuitous Gwen shower scene.
Yeah, of course. Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, we can zoom in on that one.
Patreon exclusive.
Yeah. Everyone looking at Gwen going, damn, where have you been?
God, I fucking said that and shuddered a little bit.
Yeah, you should, yeah, he's like, damn, I really need to get content on that. Did you want Gwen to, did you want to ask if anyone that was at the door wanted to talk to Gwen, by the way? Or is that a scene anyone's interested in?
You guys would like to, you can.
Yeah, I just figured I'd ask for chronological sake.
You're good now. You're good now.
Alright, what's your bit?
Oh, my bit was I like to think that Shade hates Team RWBY so much that they just didn't tell them about the underground portion. And that's why in the previews we saw, we never got to see the real Shade.
That's a genuinely funny bit. Thank you, Liam. I actually like that.
Thank you. I'm glad it was stepped on.
Okay. So Felix, I assume, would accept the lunch invite? Or is he
Yeah.
bad enough at Clara not to?
As much as I would love to say he doesn't answer his phone to own you, I don't think I'm that much of a psycho.
Impressive. Alright, you guys can go out. You guys will go out for lunch then.
I thought we were banned from this place.
No! You guys didn't get banned from Aloxa Dante. You went on a double date here. How would you get banned?
Well, you be
I had this vague memory.
Well, we didn't get banned, but
The last time you were here was with Clara and Helena, Felix. You had a completely normal time in Aloxa Dante.
You're right.
Oh yeah, this is the first time
Yeah.
Liam's seen this map. He thought this was like a joke.
So the Elephant Sun restaurant? No, that's real.
Yeah, it's real.
It is. It's. I mean, literally. I mean, what, Liam? You don't know about the Sun Kingdom?
You should
Oh, he's lagging again. That's so cool.
No way.
Well, I'd
Dude.
love to own Liam about the origin of Soul Marine, the Sun Kingdom. Glory to the Southern Kingdom. The Golden Age will return again. He's lagging, so I can't. So, you've just been taken. Your order's just been taken by the suspiciously antlered waiter, as Clara can decide that, okay, I guess he's not Felix. In the back of her head, finally. That plot thread's been wrapped up, and you can break into your bread squares, which is kind of like their equivalent of breadsticks. They're very dry and powdery. Very spicy, though. You like
You're
it?
giving me PTSD, please.
Well, I'm describing the scene and the lore of Vacua. What? I'm sorry that I like giving flavor to this place.
No, I appreciate it.
It's
They have
already got
Kenshi
enough
bread
flavor.
squares. They have fucking dust cubes, dude.
Do they have a big bucket of peanuts I can eat? Because I'll describe Felix as eating them obnoxiously.
Yeah,
every
Felix.
You
day.
know what? They would totally have
Yeah, Felix,
peanuts
look
here,
at-
despite
No.
how fancy it is. I mean, come on.
Look at the branding, Felix. Of course.
The elephant.
Sorry, I'm just imagining they're just like peanut, just shit all over the floor. Like they're not even trying to clean it
This
up.
is a nice enough restaurant, but yeah, it's still vacuo. it's Five Guys here on the floor these days.
Oh my god.
They were
You're not
nicer.
just
They were
saying-
nicer during the festival, but now that all the foreigners are gone, they don't care as
I'm
much.
just imagining someone pouring fucking just a shit ton of peanuts into a paper bag and giving them to you.
All right, so Felix has his paper bag of the spiced southern nuts, and Clara has some of the bread cubes that she's sharing.
Okay.
Both of them have the overpowering flavor of cardamom and paprika.
Oh.
This is kind of a spicy place to go eat when your stomach's like healing, right?
Yeah, Clara's realizing it later as she had walked in here, but she also knew that Occidente is one of the hardest places for Shade students to get into, because most of them are locals who don't want to go into nice restaurants that don't have an open eatery outside. It was tactical.
Fair enough.
It's fine. Do you guys have orders, by the way? Do you have any food you would have ordered?
You're an asshole.
I'm just a question.
Should I name my order while I'm at it? Should I
Yeah,
give it a
you
name?
have like a Don John random table food order. Liam's busting a gun.
Fuck
He's
it,
like, I know
Don.
that one.
Dude, don't invoke his name, please. You'll make Liam happy.
Oh, I meant the website, but that's fair too. That's a double one for Liam.
Yeah, kids pizza, pepperoni only.
Nice. Good. Yeah, Felix with the mole crab meat pepperoni sliced pizza.
I think for
Varation Southern Kingdom pizza don't have they don't have tomatoes. It's like eggplant and cheese.
It's a
Very good.
trapezoid.
It's a trapezoid. They are square, of course.
I'm trying to think of a variation dish that is like just, pasta with sauce. But like, how would they spin that?
Well, it wouldn't
Bugs
probably.
and sauce.
They wouldn't probably have a huge sauce, but it's like squared gnocchi. It's like not square. I keep saying square. It's like gnocchi, little bits of dough mixed in with some seasoned nuts and like a pesto sauce sort of thing.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's less green and more like yellowish from the herbs they use and like the nuts and things. But it's all right. It's good. It's got a light cheese on it. You eat it with either your fingers or a two-pronged fork.
Okay, well, I can just get into the scene.
Yeah, that your food will come out in.
Can you tell the guy here likes to cook? Can you tell the DM likes to cook, folks?
Okay, so, while eating the appetizers, Clara will, just begin speaking, as I assume they've had pleasant, recent, light conversation before this.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm not really good at this, Felix. Are you having any nightmares after everything still? Because I'm certainly still struggling with that, and as Claire thinks for a moment, last time I came into encounter with something, well, calamity, that started lasting for years, so I was worried if you were more susceptible to it, given everything you've been through. She'll awkwardly try and eat her bread.
Felix will just stare at her for a second and be like, Clara, no offense, but you were a child when you encountered that. And you reacted accordingly, I suppose. I've not been having nightmares.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm having nightmares up to the clock. I was even awake for that thing. But I don't think it matters that much when you're dealing with one of those things. But no, it's good to hear you're not struggling as much. I actually, I want to know if you can, I was hoping you could help me, Felix.
Of course, Clara.
Me and Gwen were, well, we had a talk the other day, and I don't think it. I think we're doing a bit better, but with all that huntsman talk I was doing, I still think things are a bit harder between us. I was hoping you could keep an eye on her and Viridian.
Of course, Clara. Do you need anything specifically watched out for?
Yeah. I mean, odds are, Felix, they're not doing so hot themselves. I mean, Viridian was always hard for me to crack open when I tried to talk to him about certain things, and I think it's gonna be even harder this time with State I'm in, what we just went through. I was hoping you can do a better job of figuring out exactly where his head's at.
I suppose I can try. I think that he's doing fine from what I can tell. But I suppose I could...
Claire will raise an eyebrow a bit
out.
as she bites into her bread. I don't really think he is, if I'm gonna be honest. As she swallows a much too large piece of bread.
And what leads you to that conclusion?
The way he's carrying himself seems a lot more on edge ever since we got back. At least from how I see it. I'm just I guess I'm not fully convinced when he says he's fine that he's actually fine, you know?
I suppose so. I'll keep my eye out, but...
I was hoping you could do a bit more than that. I mean, you know how he is, Felix. He's not the type to let people worry about him very easily. So I was hoping you can be a bit more, a bit more, pressy. You know, like how I might be.
Right, so you wish me to pry in place of you?
Yeah, but in ways that won't make it worse.
I see. That is...
Ah.
Why am I doing this?
Cause I'm worried about him? Are you not? That you are.
I worry about all of you, but if it's... I just feel as if somebody may deal with this in their own way.
Felix, I think that's all fun and dandy, but I think what we went through is far from the usual type of situation. I don't know if this is something he's gonna work out himself. I don't think this is something I'm gonna work out myself. So...
And I will somehow make it better?
I mean, yeah. He likes you a lot. You're his partner, after all. I feel like you probably do a better job than most people at, you know, finding out if something's really going on. How he's actually feeling.
I see. So you wish me to figure this out or fix it?
I mean, shucks. I guess if something's really wrong, you can take your best shot at it, but I'm not asking you to do the impossible. I just want Ferdinand to know that there are people here that you can rely on if something's actually really wrong with them. I just don't think, in my present state, I seem very reliable.
Felix will kind of look at her sideways for a second and be like, I suppose, Clara, I will do this. But I do think... Shouldn't... I just feel as if, at this point, if any of us needed something, we would just say it.
Clara will pause for a moment and take a sip of water. I think you're, I think you're being really optimistic there, Felix.
I don't feel as if I am, after what we've been through together. I mean, I like to think that's how I treat the rest of you. Not that I'm perfect.
I mean, if you give it your best shot and you feel like you're still fine, I can't really complain then. I'm just asking you to do a little digging in my stead. I think you have a good sense for when people are actually, not doing alright.
Are you sure?
Oh, well, I mean... I think people can put the blinders on you if they wanna, but I'm telling you to look past that. If he tries to trick you, just don't buy it immediately.
Trick me?
Yeah,
What?
like tell you that he's fine when he's not fine.
I am not a mind reader.
Well, yeah, but I'm just asking to be a bit more, inquisitive on this. Same with Gwen, too, uh-huh.
I have to say that I think you may have the wrong person for this.
Felix? Mrs. Clara will pause for a moment. There's no one else I can rely on for this.
Are you sure?
There's only 4 of us on the team, Felix. And I don't think Ferdinand's doing alright. And I really don't think Gwen's doing alright either. And I'm gonna...
And you?
Felix, I'm not doing alright.
Felix will look away and be like, I suppose you all... I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask for. I'm just worried, you know? It's, there's a lot on my plate already. I guess I'm also afraid if I go prying, I'm just gonna make things worse for him.
Perhaps, but you should maybe focus on yourself.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm offloading this onto you.
Right.
He left your food.
Well, keep an eye on you too, you know. If you say you're fine, I'll leave it at that, but something comes up, and you end up cracking, and you haven't been fine this whole time, I'll be mad at you. She says that she'll start eating her spaghetti.
Oh, it's not as if I'm unaffected.
Then, okay, you're not having nightmares. What? Is there something bothering you? I want to at least help if I can.
Many things.
Okay.
There's no point in talking about it right now, Clara.
Brothers. This can be harder than I thought.
Don't add me to your list, please.
Giving me reason to if you say stuff like that.
I'm just full of regret, Clara. Nothing that can be really done about it. Just not let it happen again.
Yeah, well, I think we're in agreement on that for sure. This is not something I'd like to ever happen again. Well, don't worry, I'll pay for the meal too, as thanks for trying your best.
Thank you.
Your wallet's empty. You lost all your money in the Glen that you had. Did you visit a bank while you were here?
I'd assume if I had no money.
What?
I'd assume if I had no money, I would.
Oh, I just didn't know you had any. Okay.
She
He
has the
didn't
credit
take
card.
all his earthly possessions to the Glen,
I
surely.
just said for a while I would roleplay Clara being low on cash because of that, but okay.
She has, come on, she
Sugar
has,
daddy.
yeah, she's got a sugar daddy.
Okay.
I'm busting out the platinum card for this
I guess that debuff is run out. The class is demanded it.
This
The
one's
debuff.
on Roslyn. She said to hang out with Felix more.
There you go. That's the angle.
Sorry.
I do not think Clara would have much more to say, but she would show obvious concern for Felix throughout the rest of the meal, and not so subtly try and prod him a bit more if he's okay, but he can rebuff that in a usual manner.
Yeah, he would insist that he's okay. Yeah.
She wouldn't fully believe him, obviously, but she would leave it at that for the moment.
Yeah. Well, she hired a private detective today, so congratulations.
No, that's
Okay, got it. Scene's over. Got it. Yes, understood. Okay. Yeah, let's do a little parallelism. Let's go have lunch at Shade Academy with Gwen and Viridian. The cafeteria scene.
Oh boy.
Fun.
Give me a second. What sit there? Yes, you. And Sure, but that should probably done that during that scene instead of forgetting to pay attention to anything but listening. Okay. It is lunchtime at Shade Academy. Incoming on Gwen Viridian. Their two teammates had said they were eating out. So they're catching their regular lunch with some people after some classes and things. How's Gwen feel like she's holding up? I'm just going to have this be immediately the next day after everything, since we have the opportunity to.
Same day or next day?
Same day. Yeah, same day. So, She was a little late to
Ooh.
classes. She caught up fine, but physically
Oh.
she's feeling tired. Do you think she's coping now that she's getting some food?
Yeah, definitely tired. She hasn't been getting good sleep and definitely didn't get good sleep. She probably has got like bags under her eyes and looks a little tired, a little more lethargic than her usual, usual self. I guess now that she's getting food, it's a little better than in the morning. She probably just like coasted through class.
Yeah.
Sort of just being like, yeah, okay, I'm absorbing knowledge.
Yeah. Cool. How's Rain doing?
Alright, so Viridian is doing
Post Boys Night Blues. Smile.
yeah, post Boys Night Blues. I mean, he kind of just walked out after that with like, nice try, Ollie. Like,
yeah.
he was like, oh, I'm gonna give it the best shot I have. And he was also kind of gloomy, but was like, this could work. Never mind, it didn't work. So he just went home, went to sleep. Gwen wasn't there. Woke up early morning, went to go through a walk through the catacombs, to decompress.
Clears the brain.
Yeah, it really does clear the brain. You gotta remember all the traps. You don't have a lot of time to
Absolutely.
think about all the other stuff.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
So that's great. He's got some food on his plate, but he's also got this big, like, bottle, like a glass bottle, which is like half full of some liquid, which, before starting on his meal, he, like, took some grass out of somewhere he had it,
Okay.
crushed it up, poured it in, and then put 2 little small dust crystals in it and shook it up. It was a water dust and a wind dust crystal. It makes it
course.
very fizzy.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
But as is going to be a consistent theme with me answering how's Viridian doing, he's distracted.
Of course. All right. Yeah. So you guys had just sat down to this table, and you're just having some casual conversation. What was it? Oh wait, yeah. Probably when Viridian sat down, Lawrence would kind of look over, or no, Yuri would look over at him. Lawrence would give him a nod, and Yuri would look over and lean forward and be like, "Oh, Viridian, how's the work on your weapon?"
Right. That. Well, I figured a few basic things out about it. And, well, until I figure out some more advanced things about it, I don't know exactly what parts I need to make and which ones I need to order from somewhere.
Rena kind of watches over from the other, or next to him, owlishly looking over at you as she's kind of awkwardly stretching one of her arms with bandages on it to kind of give it a little more exercise as she's eating. Where does one even start to look for those sorts of things? Well, parts and the ideas for parts, I suppose I mean.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's lots of places you can look for them. Viridian says, not knowing the name of every company out there.
Yeah.
And, like, knowing very few of them, actually. And, like, looking around for someone else to start answering her, please.
He sees Gwen.
Gwen's just like, as normally Gwen would probably be very interested in this topic. She's just like, kind of just like poking at her food, kind of just like not zoned in at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, with him noticing her not being zoned in, he's gonna start trying to answer and be like, I mean, there's like Irons is his family. he stops as he doesn't want to go into that right now.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna go to the next big company he knows.
Yeah.
There's like the knees. He doesn't want
What?
to talk about them either.
Gwen's rather knowledgeable about those sorts of things, Rosarum says kind of casually as she sits down next to her.
Gwen looks up, suddenly paying attention. Huh? Me?
If you're curious about them, Raina, I'd suggest her. Viridian's probably asked her for most of his. Oh.
I'm
Yes,
talking
I
about-
suppose that is a more direct question, yes.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What are we talking about?
Well, Viridian's replacement weapon, and, well, you're kind of scratching the back of his head, and then Raina will just speak up. Oh, I am, considering building one myself as well. It was a wake-up call, I suppose you may say. I feel as if my nakedness with my grim has only caused more problems recently. Raina says kind of with a little pained expression. She's just considering it after last mission, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to talk. I mean, Viridian keeps waving me away anytime I ask him about his new weapon, so...
I want it to be a
Offer's open.
surprise.
Oh, how much of that is important for constructing one? Do I have to be careful with telling people about it?
Well, it is, a little bit personal normally. You don't want everyone to know the secrets of your, your tools.
I don't think we have to. Erases got quietly. That's more of an advanced thing and personal thing. I think you can ask people for advice, Raina, without worrying about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, yeah. I'm a pretty open book. Gosh, you don't use a weapon at all, right? When thinking back to the mission and...
Yeah. I have never been, yes. I had assumed it would be too troublesome to find one that would be applicable with my semblance, but I am now running into problems, only relying on it. I am thinking I had much more misplaced pride than one assumed so. Accidentally. She kind of says, fiddling with her fork a little bit in her oats and grains that she has, her 5-grain rice.
Well, it's definitely an engineering challenge.
I am
It,
unclear on any of that, yes. I mean, it's not
Yes,
that
'cause-
bad, Raina. You haven't been, failing your engineering class. That didn't sound very convincing. Yuri just kind of grunts a little bit at Roserum's dismissal as Raina looks down sheepishly. I am, how Viridian used to say, not paying attention in classes that did not seem to matter.
what? All classes matter!
Well, this one just did not have a weapon, so I did not know how to apply it to it. Trying to look sheepishly off to the side, embarrassed.
Gosh, you always using your semblance? Like you're never in your own...
I know how to fight because of things without my semblance, but I would modify myself with it. Partial transformations have become easier, but... Yes.
Gosh.
I knew how to hunt with a spear for making less mess of our prey back home. And an atlatl, but that is not very fit for Grim. Is it? I mean, a spear could work. Yuri kind of offers her. And she just looks kind of doubtful.
Yeah, I mean, my latest addition to my weapon is a spear.
Yes, but a hunting spear is much different than what you would have constructed, probably. And learning how to fight with one compared to throwing them at large animals is very different.
I
Lawrence's
suppose.
lance is probably a bit different than just something you'd use for jousting, after all. Huh? Yeah, right. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention.
Well, are you looking for more so a weapon to use just as like without your semblance, just as yourself, or integrate one into your different forms?
How would one even go about one integrating it? I don't know.
It'd be a challenge, but you could.
It's not impossible.
I would definitely need to like run some tests and figure out how your transformations work.
That would be impressive. I do not know fully how some of them work myself.
No.
That is why I am thinking a weapon that is simpler would be better, so I could know it fully. Sorry, Gwen. I know you would enjoy the other one more, I think.
She deflates a little. We can workshop it, but I suppose something simple is probably for the
one
best.
In a workshop, right? This is where the tools are.
Meaning,
Gwen, simpler words, please.
Rose
whispers to her.
We can consider future designs, but we can start with something simple.
Yes, I am in fact looking for a present one, in fact. Not to give away, though. In the time sense.
Of course.
Yeah, we got it, don't worry.
She's really gotten better at this.
What happens to things you carry when you transform?
Oh! She sweats a little bit nervously. I do not know exactly. I have never been without many things that I have when they turn. But I am not clear on the ability of how much I can carry myself. It is, a feeling?
So no, out of character, I would know, like... Well,
Yeah,
she's not naked when she pops out.
No,
so
of course
there's
not. Her clothes
form
go
of-
with her, yeah.
Some form of absorption slash,
And
like...
somewhere it's
it
going into
works
her
in-
aura, yeah.
Okay.
You think of Tammy's storage space and her aura, and you're like, well, yeah, you know semblances could be something someone could put things in an aura, theoretically. You know enough about fucking studies and things to know that. You've heard of that kind of semblance. You've seen versions of that. You can understand. One's smart enough to do that. I suppose, it shouldn't be a problem if it is not too large, I think. Yes, I would just like it for learning more about myself. Maybe spending one time in my semblance has limited my scope of understanding it and has put me in many, boxes. Yes, I think relying too much on the same trick over and over again would limit oneself too much. It is why Gwen has such a wide variety with an orb weaver, right?
Exactly. Something for every situation.
This is another trunt of someone putting their plate down as Lucy arrives. Really, you know you're supposed to eat your food? Lucy says, kind of nudging him in the side as she looks at his plate. And starts diving into hers.
Yeah, we were just having a serious talk before you showed up.
Oh yeah, you do talk pretty slow.
Yeah, and it don't go any faster when I got food in my mouth, John Keel.
Yeah, but normally you prioritize food over people. I'm just wondering where your head's at.
Look, this time is just a little more important.
Yeah, I guess you could be like Lucy and just talk and eat. Oh, it's great! She says the scraps are falling on her plate. It's repulsive. Rosarum says, leaning over with a napkin to wipe some off her face.
Yeah, you lose too much that way, Griddian says before taking a swig of whatever concoction he made before this meal.
Who doesn't lick their plates? She says as she looks at the grass in your fucking drink. Oh. Dude, what is that?
This? Oh, it's some kind of plant that tastes a little like milk when you mix it into stuff.
Dude? She looks frightened. Milk's supposed to come from animals.
Yeah, I know, and they don't have any here.
They have some, like yaks. If you know the right guy in the market, you get in those bags. You've been telling me you've been drinking plant milk? Lucy, it's not that weird. Laura here looks over at her concern.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't trust those nut milks. That's gross. It's like water.
if you have trust issues regarding nuts, that's on you.
It's true. I have seen Gwen drinking them before, and it's clearly not helping her.
Hey,
What? No, Valish.
There-
Look, all I'm saying is, as a Valish woman, I wouldn't be drinking the stuff either. I guess Viridian spent enough time in the sands, though, to gain accustomed to it. It is good. Raina nods enthusiastically.
Yeah,
Back
see?
home, we made milks out of many different substances.
Yeah, see? You make do with what you can when you ain't got the good stuff.
Yeah. It does in a pinch, I guess. Here he says, scratching the back of his head.
Viridian does
know.
not say, oh, the cat would think that.
He's so impressed with him. As Lawrence goes, I thought you'd be a little more discerning about it, eh? I mean, I don't know. If you had some of the sap milk they had in Menagerie, I think you'd think twice about it. Tall bark is very delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. It tastes like iron. Well, yes, but it gives you many iron. Ugh. All I'm saying is the only iron I want in my diet is from mole crab shells at this point. This stuff is delicious. Rosram just looks like she's personally offended at that and shivers. As Lucy perks up a little bit and looks over. By the way, when are you guys, she says kind of accusatorily to the whole table, gonna start visiting Mr. Toto with me? He's totally lonely.
He's lonely?
Is that why you were late again? I keep telling you, you don't gotta go visit the guy. Dude, he's totally enjoying it. I've never heard him talk so much. I'm getting extra lessons while you guys are snoozing. Yeah, whatever. Lawrence just says kind of dismissively about it.
Okay, well, if you think that's gonna sell me on visiting him, you obviously don't know me.
Lawrence, there's no way you're still getting upset about this. Lucy says as she glares over the table. I'm just saying, I don't want to talk about it, alright? Yeah, well, you're still being a dickhead about him. I'm telling you, it makes more sense. Just Lawrence looks up this side.
How's he doing?
He seems like he'll probably be up and at him in like a week or so, I think. He took a lot of oracular damage, and that's the only reason he's still sat down. I think if he wasn't, like, so fatigued, he would have made a pretty good job of actually getting around, even if he hadn't gotten any prosthetic or something yet. I think it really has to do with the fact that he burnt so much and such deep reserves, and it actually keeps him on his ass. He's a pretty tenacious guy, a little grumpy about stuff like that. Yeah, he's, alright. I kind of would expect him to be a little more, rattled about things. His, injuries are pretty severe. Yes. Raina looks down a little sadly. But from what I understand, it's not like he gave out. It's not like he took without returning. The huntsman hunter limped away from your encounter with him quite poor, right? Oh yeah, totally. She got what was coming to her. Which just grumbles again a bit.
Good.
Yeah.
That bitch needs it.
Yeah, seriously.
Shame he couldn't finish her for good.
Well, I mean, he did rip her lower jaw off. That's pretty good. That means she probably won't bite people as well anymore.
Oh, is that what he did to her?
Yeah, and the tail.
Oh. Yeah, that
His
is
tail
good.
lashes instinctually behind him as he winces. Yeah, he did. As Lucy sighs again and squints at Lawrence. He just sighs and throws his hands up. What? Am I not supposed to be perturbed a little bit by this? I mean, he ripped them off.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, Lawrence, I get it. It was pretty vicious and everything, but we're lucky we walked away from that all fine. Things were getting really hairy before he showed up.
I keep telling you, it's more about how he did it, right? It's just bothering me, you know? He didn't grow up with the stories about the Ripper. It was real scary, alright? I don't want to down weird to this. Rainy, you get it, right?
Gwen winces at the mention of the Ripper.
It was rather visceral. Mr. Toto is a lot different when he is in a fight than he is as a teacher. One was told he was supposed to be intimidating, but I found his teaching style rather respectful. It is hard, though, to compartmentalize the two.
Yeah, he definitely fights viciously.
Well, yeah, he was fighting to make sure we wouldn't die. I'm not going to be put off by that. He's still Mr. Toto.
When you're fighting
As Lawrence
woman,
and Lucy both look at Yuri, he raises his hand and goes, I'm not getting in between this again. So he goes back to sipping his almond milk.
when you're fighting that woman, all gloves are off, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying. Lawrence, she ripped body parts off you.
Yeah, it happens all the time to me.
And she tried to rip Raina in half. That is true. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not saying she didn't deserve it. I'm just... Whatever. There's a weird silence. Lifts to the tables. Lucy kind of stares at him a bit and sighs.
No, I get it. Everything about that encounter was unsettling.
Yeah. I kind of understand why you guys are so rattled after everything past that. As he says towards Meridian and Gwen a bit.
Sorry, what did he say?
He said, oh, I understand why you guys were so rattled when you ran into her last time, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it seems like every time she shows up, someone ends up in the hospital.
Yeah, it's kind of in the name, isn't it? Can understand why she's a bad boogeyman or something.
Hey, well, at least none of them ended up dead yet. Nah, that sticks it to whatever legend she's got going on about her so far.
Oh yeah, if she cares about that stuff, she's got to be pissed. Still,
I'm glad you guys got out okay.
thanks, me too. Still, it's really unsettling fighting a lot of people. I mean, like, it's not like keeping me up at night or anything, but it's a lot different than dealing with the Grim. I mean, we were dealing with the Grim and them, which is kind of the unsettling part. Still don't know how to compartmentalize that part of it. They were pretty in sync with them. I guess once you're a pro at being like evil, you know how to really dodge the Grim. Well.
Someone
Yeah,
will
it's-
say it.
Yeah, fighting people is definitely not as a big of a part of the job as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Oh, right! Guys, have you...
As Yuri and Lawrence both kind of both at once go, Lucy, like they're up and go, what?
How'd you guys know what I was gonna ask?
Lucy, I really don't want to get the tension. Yuri says, looking bluntly at her.
There's no way she actually will.
She looked really serious about it, Luce. Like, weirdly serious.
It's Gail! She's not gonna give me detention!
As she looks side-eye shade student.
You're not gonna tell, right? Huh? No?
Can you guys stop
She
talking
looks
around
up-
whatever this is?
Ugh, okay. Fine.
As she'll look over, as she'll lean forward whispering. As Lawrence and Yuri both just kind of look exasperated with her.
Do you guys...
She takes a one last look to make sure Gail's not around.
have you guys ever heard of what a Caliban is?
Has Gwen ever heard what a Caliban is?
No!
Like a candy bar?
Yeah, Yeah, definitely. That's what it is. No.
You can search me.
It'd take forever. Great. Just figured I'd ask. Rose? No, not at all. Sounds rather scary, though. Does it? I guess. I don't know. That weirdo we ran into, along with that crocodile lady, Goodfellow or whatever. She kept... I don't know. I mean, Raina, you got the front end of it. I did. She was very unsettling. And she said that, and it seemed to resonate very intensely with the headmistress when Lucy asked about it. Yeah, she said to not ask about it again, and that again detention if I started asking around.
Huh. Seems weird. Gil
Yeah.
doesn't usually give detention.
Yeah, she doesn't look serious normally either. I guess it's like a really something bad, but I don't really appreciate the method of getting told not to do it. It's kind of counterintuitive. She's got to know I'm going to start asking. I think the method is that you'd respect her wishes for being serious for once in her career. Bad idea.
So no, she mentioned-
Toto was. Sorry, go ahead.
She mentioned the Hawkma, right? Is who she's talking about?
Yeah.
I know Nebu told me a bunch of stuff about her. Or
Yeah,
about...
these guys, when you first came back and had that senior room, vaguely talked about the details about, like, yeah, we fought this woman who was with Tog. She had like a grim on a stick or something. It was scary.
I'm sorry, what's Lucy saying regarding this Caliban?
She said this woman had mentioned this name, this Caliban, to them, and to Raina specifically. And Lucy's gonna keep ranting on a bit about. Yeah, even Mr. Toto was pretty lip-sealed about it, though. He was a lot more clever in warning me. It almost made me not want to ask, but I don't know. I don't like it when people insinuate that kind of stuff, and it really got to Raina. It was strange. I did not like being talked to about as an object, yes. Yeah, so we have to figure it out. I mean, we're gonna figure it out at one point, right? I don't feel like we need to go poking the bee's nest, and I really don't want to be one of the only people in history of Shade who got detention. Yeah, like these losers. Guys nod to Viridian.
Hey, I had to work hard to get that.
At least he just sighs. Well, okay. I'm running out of people to ask. This is getting tough.
Okay. So Gale won't answer. Toto won't answer. If you ask any of the other teachers, they might tell Gale and you might actually get detention.
That's what I'm worried about, dude! I totally should have gone to Mr. Heathcliff or Mr. Fosh first. I'm thinking it must at least be something a local would know, right? Or someone from here. That is where that woman seemed to be from.
Nebu might be your best bet.
Good call. I haven't wanted to bother her too much, though. She seemed pretty down.
Maybe give it a couple days.
No, I think Nebu would appreciate any sort of question from you, Lucy. You're a rather encouraging sort of girl. Oh, thanks! But still, I don't want to bother her too much. When has Nebu been bothered by social interactions, really? Fair. Okay. I guess I'll consider it. Gotta be real careful, though. She's a gossip. Plus, I think if she found out a way I could get in trouble, she might use it against me later. She's pretty clever. That's a risk you might have to take.
Other than that, if it's duration, culture, agios, maybe?
Yeah. Man, your guys' team is just full of it, huh, bros?
Hey, if you're worried about Gale being worried about this, you could always ask Tammy. And if she doesn't know, she could send a letter back to that guy from her hometown.
Tammy, pretty,
As he kind of hums a little bit, and Raina kind of speaks up. Tammy has been rather hard to find recently. Yeah, girls down in the dumps pretty odd.
Oh. No, well, you'd know better than me at this point.
Yeah, she took that last bit of it tough, with Donnie going all ape shit and stuff.
It's a work in progress. I mean, it's not all bad, right, Raina?
No, I am supposing that it is just a bump in the road right now. Nadeshko is trying her best, and I am trying to offer mine as well. But Tammy is not usually one to open up about these things. I would be thinking it might be easier if Miss May was in better shape, but I do not wish to bother her with asking about this sort of thing, considering how she looks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a lot on her mind.
Lucy just kind of blows a raspberry in the air.
I miss when lunches were just fun, dude. Anyone have anything funny?
Sorry, that seems to be more of a last year kind of thing.
No, I have been hearing some interesting rumors recently about the broom closet. Do you know we have a new janitor?
Really?
As Rose is going to start regaling about some basic level gossip within Shade. Unless anyone has anything else they want to say in this scene.
No. Not from me.
Liam?
Yeah, you know what? Sure, I got it.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll lead to anything long. Gwen will probably at some point, as they're just all trying to make conversation. Viridian, and how was your guys' night out?
Oh. Yeah, it didn't have the best ending. I mean, a couple people there were a bit too mopey to really make the party last, so we called it short.
Donovan got sloshed and vomited on the pool table.
Yeah, we can't go back to that place no more.
Oh, we can go back, just not for a bit. He'll cool off. Right?
I don't know, man. Those narrations have long memories.
He was very inebriated, yes, when he returned to the dorm. And Nadeshko made him sleep out on the porch and apologize for it later. Raina says, kind of smirking a little bit. He was very embarrassed. Yeah, I was a little worried about him, but the next day, looked pretty sheepish about things, so it's probably nothing too serious, right? No, I am thinking he is just stressed as we all are about things, but has not blown it off until then. Hopefully. Raina says, kind of muttering a bit.
Man, Donnie getting drunk sounds really funny, though. He's like a big teddy bear most of the time.
It was less funny than you think when he turns his semblance on and passes out.
Dude, sounds funnier. Not helping your case.
Did you guys just feed him a bunch of drinks?
He fed himself.
Oh, don't look at me. I was busy on getting drinks most of the night. Yuri kind of squints like he's trying to recount it. No, I don't think so.
No hazing the new kid.
Oliver.
It sounds like a thing Oliver would do.
He was with Oliver a lot. As he says this, you say he was with Oliver, and then Yuri winces like he didn't mean to spell him out. As he was gonna say, Oliver should have been watching him, but you say that immediately. He's like, fuck, as he looks over and sighs. Maybe.
Well, hopefully he learned his lessons.
Yeah, he's a smart kid.
Yeah, he'll know what he's doing next time.
Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. A messy trunk is very entertaining. I'm sure you can encourage him to keep it up. Carlos, I think they're trying to be responsible for once. Oh, this is the time? Really?
Hey, don't put words in that mouth. I said he'd
Hey,
know what
Donnie's a
he's
good
doing
boy.
next
Don't you
time.
dare corrupt him.
Hey, wait, oh, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, I'm a little hurt, Gwen. Come on. Yuri says, looking over at her.
I mean, you know, not you.
Oh,
But
oh no, Yuri, you should have seen it the other way. Once we start talking about Zero Long's pausing it, I'm not gonna get into it.
Thank you.
Yuri says as he had been glaring at him with a pale expression. I'd rather not remember. As Lucy looks over at Viridian with big ol' eyes like he can smell. What are they talking about?
Viridian looks between the two of them and then is like uncomfortable himself because of the subject.
Yeah.
And then he'll turn to Lucy, pat her on the shoulder, and go, "Sorry, John Keel. It was a boar's nap thing."
Ew! I don't want to hear about that!
That is exactly the response he was hoping for.
Yeah, as she goes all whining and bitching about it as they eat, and the mood picks up increasingly. Alright. When you were leaving lunch, Rizram would have walked up with you and kind of gently tugged you aside to talk with you as you're walking wherever next classes are or something. When?
oh, hey Rose.
Hello. I meant to bring this up earlier, but I figured right during lunch while everyone was so enthusiastic might not seem the appropriate time.
Okay.
She'll give you a scrupulous look for a second. She tips her hat up a bit. How are you doing, by the way?
Sorry, you cut out for me. What'd you say?
Oh, I said she had tipped her hat up a bit to kind of look over Gwen and then smiled and went, how are you doing, by the way?
Oh, okay. She says,
She blinks slowly as her
probably
lilac
not super
contact-colored
convincingly.
eyes stare at you and inscrupulously with that small grin on her face that makes it so hard to read for someone, especially like Gwen. Well, I suppose that's impressive, considering how much of a stick in the mud you normally are. You take the party animal lifestyle well.
Yeah,
She just giggles a little bit. No.
what did Nebu tell you?
Oh, not much. I just figured it out from her being out and then looking like such a mess back in class. I can tell you're co-conspirators in that. Which I'm wanting to say thank you for, by the way.
Huh? For what?
Oh, well, Nebu's just been very troubled recently. And I know it's ridiculous to thank you for being her friend, after all, but it is still a relief for me to see that she has someone who can notice those sorts of things still. I appreciate knowing it.
No problem, I guess. Well, she kind of dragged me there herself, but
Hell, one has to surrender themselves to that sort of reality to get there, so that's my point. It's just relief for me. Thank you. She's going through some rather difficult times, it seems.
yeah. I mean, we've all had it rough.
Absolutely. I'm sure you have your own concerns to worry about.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was all, really. You look like you expected
Oh.
something much more serious. Not that this doesn't have some weight to it.
Oh, yeah, I guess I was.
She'll hum a little bit.
Hmm.
One day we'll be able to be relaxed again, I think. Until then, I'd appreciate if you can look after her a little bit.
Don't have to ask me, but sure.
She nods and smiles. Just figured I'd ask since I'm putting some of my burden onto you for now.
Yeah, you're right. It is awkward being asked to look out for a friend.
Oh, absolutely.
Gwen doesn't really know what to say. She's like, Rose is Rose. I don't know how to read her.
Yeah. The last thing you remember Nevu saying about her was she's fucking avoiding me, so I don't know.
Right. Not that I wouldn't, but is there a reason you're asking me instead of...
What, doing it myself?
More or less.
Oh,
Not that
normally I would. Nevu's quite dear to me, after all, as a friend and partner, and we've worked rather well, after all. No, I'm just very unable to currently, as things are, unfortunately. Her and Jose are not ones I can really spend much time around.
Oh. Gwen knows how, like, her semblance works, right? Somewhat, sort of. She, like, feels...
Somewhat, yeah.
People... I forget, honestly. It's just like
no, you know. Gwen knows her semblance. It's for Rose doesn't sleep. That's all. She goes into an unconscious state that she operates under, so that wouldn't be it necessarily, unless there's some facet of it Gwen doesn't understand.
I'm saying I thought she had some sort of like empathic abilities.
That's from her
Maybe
silver
she does.
That's what she used with Clara. And she said,
Gotcha.
Clara, when I use this, I can go into a dream world.
Gotcha. So I guess I wouldn't know what she means. Okay.
No, I don't think so. I think you guys had Clara say, Rose told me about Silver Eye stuff, though, so I mean, you might be able to intuit that. If you feel like it. But just asking her what she means is always a very fair
Yeah,
gambit.
that's probably what I was gonna go for. Wow, why not?
Oh. Well, it just wouldn't do them any good. As they are now. The lingering effects of the calamity cause quite agitation when I'm around them, I think. As well as for Clara's, but I assume that's mostly because... She pauses as she thinks about this and hums as she tilts her head a little bit. How much did she tell you?
About I don't know. She didn't really seem like she knew a ton herself.
Probably not. She still hasn't come to find me about it, which I assume is a bad sign. But I've mainly been avoiding her because I'm afraid of any sort of ramifications of what might happen between the two of us.
So just to be clear, no, she's not told us she has silver eyes, right? I'm just trying to remember.
No, she hasn't. But she's just talking.
Okay.
She's talking pretty bluntly, like assuming you might know.
Gotcha. Really? Why would the remnants of the catastrophe be worsened around you?
The calamity? Because... She pauses. You can practically see the dots above her head as she kind of looks off to the side and sighs, and then looks back to you normally for her reserved smile. I would have figured she just would have told you all immediately, honestly. Oh, it's because I possess a similar ability to hers. I've walked into this problem. I can face it now.
Oh, well, Gwen looks at her eyes.
Contacts. Your safety measure, I've been told.
You have to be so coy on the train.
I was told never to tell anyone about this. I'm in quite a lot of trouble if this ever gets out, really.
Oh.
I'm sure the headmistress must have mentioned something about it if you asked her.
Fuck, it's been so long. No, I forget.
You're a fool. She tried to not talk about it.
Yeah. She didn't really say much, right?
She was like, yes, that's a thing. Clara should be careful.
Yeah, she wasn't too helpful. She didn't really seem to be one to want to talk about it.
Oh, the less people know, the better, I presume. That's the reason I was told never to speak of it.
Right. Well.
But either way.
Secret's safe with me.
That's a rather harsh, Gwen. You have more friends now.
What?
You know, people to talk to about things.
Well,
That
I'm not
only
gonna.
worked in your first year.
Well,
Is that not what you meant? She tilts her head.
I won't tell anybody about. Huh?
Right. Oh, my mistake. My bad. Of course. That's what you meant. Right. Well, do be a dear and don't share it much.
What do you think I meant?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, the point of the situation is that being in the presence of someone with them should cause whatever's left within them to become agitated. And I imagine that will cause more and more discomfort. I can only imagine Clara is not suffering such side effects because she's of broken spirit right now. Which in its own is quite a shame. I'd love to be able to attempt to pass on some comforts to her, but as I said, I imagine it would just cause more discomfort.
Is that how the eyes work? Her feelings?
She kind of lightly steps on your foot. The hallway, she says as she looks around. It's like, not many people are passing around.
Sorry.
You never know who's in the catacombs right now. Yes, that's how it works. It's based on positive reinforcement of one's own emotions and worldview. Did Clara really not cover anything about it with you all? She's such a blabbermouth normally. I thought I was doomed.
We haven't
What an upswing.
been talking much as a team.
The disrepair and falling apart of Team Supernova will only benefit Miss Syringa today. Very good. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Goodness.
It's hard. You are
What?
hard to understand. No offense.
She looks off to the side, offended.
Well.
How dare you? You shouldn't just say that to someone. Especially not to someone as lovely and wonderful as me.
You seem like the type of person to
I just think you have bad
be
people
find
skills.
things. Gwen thinks to herself, "You are an exception. I guarantee I'm better than this."
Rumor has
in her
it
head.
you got in a fight with your own mother. I mean, who does that?
Who is talking? I'm gonna kick Oliver's ass.
You started this fight. No, it wasn't Oliver. It was probably Lawrence.
Ow, that. I thought he left.
I don't know. It sounds like you were yelling about it anyway. It could be anyone. Maybe Felix.
Yeah, Felix the gossip, right?
He's easy to get talking about things if you prompt him. By the way, is everything alright with him? He seems incredibly cross whenever I look at him in the halls.
I don't know.
I imagine he must be dealing with things the worst.
Maybe.
Oh, definitely. That boy is very emotionally constipated. I don't think he understands what he's feeling anytime. Anyway, my point is, yes, that is mainly why I was concerned about Nebu, and felt rather useless in being able to provide any comfort to her. So I'm glad someone is there to look out for her. That's mainly what I wanted to say.
Okay, well, you're welcome, I guess. I'm sorry you can't help your team. That actually sounds awful.
It's rather frustrating, yes. And there's not much I can really say to explain it to them. So, I do suppose this does sound like I'm trying to make myself feel better talking to you now. That's not exactly what I meant to do.
What's Jose doing?
Well, as I've spared myself from speaking to him too often, I can't speak entirely truthfully, but his aggressive coping mechanisms do put me off quite heavily. Hagios is a much more leveled man when it comes to these sorts of things, and even I can tell how much he's struggling with the events. Jose was much more emotionally involved in this situation before everything even got worse. I don't think what he's doing is a good idea, personally. Throwing himself into the fray and trying to get more work done, and trying to justify what happened as an experience he's learned from is dangerous. Learning from bad experiences is like learning from a bad teacher. Gives you all the wrong sorts of lessons.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still lessons to learn, but I guess, yeah, you have to learn what the right ones are. I'm still trying to piece that together myself.
Oh, I suppose. I still prefer not to even bother with these situations.
What do you mean?
Oh, well. If I were to lambast myself for the ways things went wrong and fall into any sort of spiral about it, I wouldn't get anything done personally. Difficult things have happened to me plenty of times. I think I learned I think I learned that the hard way when my semblance first began to activate, and I was driven mad without sleep. A feeling of constant paranoia, my fears coming to life in front of me sometimes. I was subjected to seeing things in my brain all the time for a while before I learned to control it from Father Glass. I learned how difficult it can be to pretend to get anything out of a bad situation, and I've decided now I prefer not to. If something horrible happens, I'm not going to focus on trying to make make it seem like some backwards moral lesson in some fairy tale we've heard. No, it's just how the world works. On some days it rains, on some days it pours, on others it's much more delightful, and you can spend those getting yourself anything helpful. In the meantime, it's about making sure you can stay dry during the others.
Huh.
Just a difference of opinion, though. I don't doubt there's something you can grasp from them for some, but I've learned it doesn't work for me very well. And it gives me a much better peace of mind not to focus on them.
And you just never... You just don't think about it?
How else could I feel so invincible when you look at me. I don't concern myself with those sorts of things.
Huh. Gwen's like, Gwen's not sure how to take this. Internally, she's like, I don't think I can do that.
His Prism just smiles at her.
And then she's also
Gwendolyn.
kind of worried. That sounds not super healthy, but maybe it works for her.
Gwendolyn, you don't have to put yourself in everyone's shoes, you know. She smiles a bit, almost like she heard that first thought.
Huh?
You're a painfully empathetic girl when you don't want to be, you know.
You just don't think about it? You think too much about it.
Perhaps. But do you really? Or has someone told you you do? As I said, my method's not for everyone. It's what I discovered works for me. And I think we'll all have to do something like that at some point, right? As long as it works, we shouldn't have to change these sorts of things. Sure, we can go along with ourselves until we run into some issue we never foresaw. Perhaps we've sped ourselves on a poor diet and will lead to a shorter life or something, but... Getting too caught up in the weeds and trying to perfect oneself and look for weaknesses everywhere seems counterproductive in some points. I think it's mainly about looking for our own strengths. But don't listen to me on everything. I do spend all of my waking hours, which is all of them, thinking on things. I'm sure I sound quite difficult to deal with in that regard. Imagine having twice your normal life and no sleep.
I could get a lot done.
Oh, yes, it is. A busybody like you would much appreciate my semblance, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm cool with mine.
Yes, of course you are, dear. I know you are.
Well, I hope you actually mean what you're saying.
Oh, you're adorable. She pinches Gwen's cheek.
Stop it! I'm just saying,
yes,
you know,
as I
Felix
said,
told
you're such
me he, you know, was fine and doesn't think about things. I don't think that's right, but...
Yes, but Felix does it in a different way. Like everyone does. So don't concern yourself entirely about it unless it really sets your flag off. Believe me. You and Nebu are such worrisome girls about these sorts of things.
Maybe you're just really good at hiding it.
That is true. I am quite adept at these sorts of things. I've hid my eyes for at least a year for most, and only revealed them to save Clara's life. Truly, I'm a pinnacle of espionage.
Thanks for that, by the way.
No problem. She would have done it herself, I'm sure. I just helped guided the way along to make sure it was less messy. Besides, it doesn't seem to have worked out entirely well for her. The girl nearly got herself killed. You're allowed to be a little mad.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to be mad at her.
Really? It seems easy from my perspective. She's much weaker than usual.
Well, that's a different type of mad.
True enough. Well then. We shan't be late for class then, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
She'll nod and dip her head and smile as you guys can pick up the pace and actually make sure you make it on time. Alright.
What a weirdo.
What a freak! Ugh! I hate talking to her. She makes my fucking head hurt. Alright.
She does.
Let me move that. Hey, anyone else got anything they want, or am I just moving to my next thing?
I mean, I
Rattled the crypts.
I have plenty of it.
How soon's your next thing? Is that what you said, Blake?
I was gonna say I have plenty of things I want to do, but you know. Fuck.
How soon's your next bit?
My next bit, it'll be literally immediately for some people. So,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Go for it, I guess.
Still within the same day, basically. But, yeah. If no one has anything, I'll just move on to that. It's the last chance for them.
Did Ben get back?
Alrighty. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he'd say no at this point. I guess we should check in on him. Ben, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, got it. Good. Felix is off in the corner. He's busy. All right. Clara,
Yeah.
you're gonna show up to your faith healing session or no?
Huh? Am I?
Yeah, it's now.
Yeah.
Okay. Simple as. Let me go get. Yeah, shit. There we go. Okay. You'll be picked up after the day's classes and driven over to the Vega Villa. And be welcomed in through various guards and things.
Sorry. I have to take a drink.
Oh God! Is
Frog.
whatever you coughed up okay?
No, frog in my throat is fine.
Oh, thank God. Yeah.
I'm good now, by the
You're
way.
good now?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I realized I should have asked earlier. Yeah. Alright, yeah, you'll be, Ice Frog. These frogs on Liam's brain are fucking killing him, dude.
Oh, funniest video I've ever watched. Crazy Frog. Yeah, okay. That's my answer.
What?
Good bit. Noah wasn't here for the context, so he thinks you're psychotic, and I won't elaborate.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Yo.
okay. Good.
Crazy
Context,
callback.
thanks. Thank you, Liam, for helping me out there.
Should have let it hang him out to dry.
You'd leave a frog out on the patio in the sun? That's crazy. Damn, this is what it's like to be Blake? This is awesome. Alright. Yeah, you'll be let in by the guards and things, and Sister Stranik will be in the waiting chamber area of the house waiting for you herself. In her same attire as last time, the black ratty kind of simple robe with the stole and the sash, the gloves, and a pleasant smile on her face as she slightly looks at Clara, who's just slightly hunched over, giving her just a little bit of height on her, just because of, probably just feeling exhausted naturally. As you'll smile down at her. Glad you could make it easily, Lady Sora.
Yeah, I mean, Rosalind's been more than accommodating with sending people to pick me up whenever I need it. So, it honestly hasn't been as hard as I'd imagine moving around shaped with crutches would be.
Oh, of course. There is no expenditure for you too much for Lady Vega, I presume.
She's...
But please, do be honest about any difficulties you have with me. She says this, she will start leading you through the house towards where you're going to be doing this.
Quick question, have I had anything explained to me about what this procedure will be like?
No, of course not. Well, the context you have for it is on screen.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just wondering.
That's why I asked if you're showing up or not, because you've just been told to show up.
Well, I mean, Rosalind told me to show up. That's a good enough reason.
Awesome. Yeah. As Sister Stronic will lead Clara to the upstairs rooms, and will start guiding you to one of the bathrooms.
I do
One of
have
the
a
larger, ones with one of those dug-in baths and stuff.
I do have
What
a
did you say,
question.
Frank?
I do have a question as we're walking.
Of course, go ahead. You have plenty of time in this place.
So have you been in Vacuo very long, Sister Stronic?
Oh, no, not very long. And this is my first visit, yes.
How you taking to it?
The people are not so different than you'd imagine coming from Atlas. Or no, she wouldn't say Atlas, sorry. Coming from the Northern Mantle. Everyone is similar in every nation you go to if you look for it. The food is not to my liking.
Yeah, I mean, food is saying it's an acquired taste is, I think, a bit of an understatement. But
Oh, yes. I tend not to concern myself with such frivolous things. But when one misses such simplicity and is forced to indulge in so many spices, it is quite the overwhelming change. Even the most beggar's food here has more flavor than I'm used to. Something delightful for them, I am assuming.
yeah, I mean, Gosh, as Claire's just imagining all the weird shit she's eaten throughout the year here, it's... I hope you have someone at least point things out to you that you're eating.
Oh, yes, of course. I have not been without accommodation in that regard. In fact, I only fear I have too much. My diet should not be so complicated or filled with such luxuries.
Used to, more, simple meals?
Of course, of course. She nods like it's obvious and then smiles at you. After all, the path of the RWBY is to abolish oneself need for such luxuries.
Really?
I am not one who is supposed to pursue anything beyond needs and sustenance that would give oneself the ability to continue.
Does that extend to things beyond just food?
Yes, of course. I assume you can see my clothing is not the one that should be walking in one of these houses. Even though it is the robes of a simple friar, even the stole and the sash look too ostentatious for my heart in a way. But if it is to represent the elder and the younger spirit, I must endure the most fine finery for their sake.
Yeah, I feel out of place around here too.
One cannot help but do it. Lady Vega is a shining garden of nobility. Everything a finery and everything with purpose. But for one without that sort of soul, it is quite the maze of difficulty to manage.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in a small little village, so even going to...
Yes, Olgite.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I assume you'd probably know most of that already.
I have asked a few questions, but in my time I had been familiar with as much of the country as I was allowed to. I did not get many time into there, but I had taken my brief sabbatical through some of the sea paths in my time. Though I did not have much encounter within the docks there, I did not wish to tread too firmly on Olgite soil. From what I had understand, they were not one for interest in many preachers, and I did not feel confident in my abilities to convince many while I was there.
I think you would have been welcome just fine if you sat down there.
Oh. No, I did not mean to insist on any shame of hospitality, she says as she smiles at you over her shoulder. She's been leading you and bows her head a bit. I only meant that on business of my own persuasion, to find fellows and to spread the RWBY, in the word of the in the word of the brothers.
One would not find too many happy ears within a place of their own creation, and I do not wish to intrude upon it if I do not necessarily need to. It would be a waste for both of our times, you see. Yes?
I guess so. I mean, sounds like you're. Well, I mean, I know you're definitely probably a real busy person if you're consulting Rosalind so closely.
I am very pleased to have the ear of someone willing to listen to us. But busy, I suppose, in a way. One must busy themselves with everything they can, yes.
I mean,
That is the life of a healthy lead.
yeah, I think keeping yourself busy is probably for the best most of the time. I mean, right now, it's kind of hard for me to do that, so I'm feeling a lot more antsy.
Yes, idle hands are tools of much darker forces. She'll open the door to one of the luxurious bathrooms and lead you in as she's speaking. Though one must not deride themselves for what they are unable to do in this sort of circumstance.
Yeah, I'll be easier on myself. Thank you.
I only mean to say if one works without purpose, you invite only trouble into your life. You must think every action out very thoroughly and understand the ramifications of it. One devotes themselves to everything they do, finds themselves very pleased. But if you push yourself only to be busy for the sake of it, you are only inviting a lot of trouble into your heart. So please, she says as she kind of massages Clara's shoulders as she walks in, holding the door for her. Do not trouble yourself with this sort of unnecessary action.
Clara looks around a bit. I thought this would be more like a, medical room than just do it in one of the nice bathrooms.
No. She chuckles as she looks over to the room as she opens up a couple of the drawers and stuff as she's getting out towels and things, and you see that there's some incense that's been lit in the room and some candles and things, but not much more than usual has been changed in here or anything. A bath's been drawn. It is for a service of sorts. This is not a medical procedure.
I didn't actually, Rosalind was real insistent on me going through with this, and I don't have much of a problem with it, but didn't actually ask her too much about the details of what this is supposed to be like.
Oh. She just sighs a little bit, looking concerned for a second. She closes her eyes and clicks her tongue, shaking her head. The girl is Young Lady Vega is so busy with herself sometimes. She forgets to inform the rest of us. I apologize, Lady Sora. That is not the sort of thing to undertake with no questions. I hope you did not do it for her sake.
If I'm being honest, probably at least a bit. But, I mean...
Here, she says, as she'll sit at the side of the tub and pat the space next to her. Sit with me and we will talk instead first.
Alright, I mean...
After all, I do not wish to do anything to you without your knowledge. Or just because someone has insisted upon it.
So,
It would go against the act of things.
is this like... us just talking to get things off my chest? Is
No,
bath
no.
supposed to be
Well,
relaxing?
this is... No, this is, I suppose, but not what I have come to prepare for you today. No. I am a practitioner of a healing arts. A gift I was given by the brothers.
Mind if I ask how they're supposed to heal you?
Of course, through faith.
Right,
One must be disappointed by such a simple answer, she says with a smirk, almost like she expected you to just kind of bluntly be disappointed. She expected your kind of put off expression as she will elaborate as she clears her throat. I channel the consciousness of the brothers through me in these moments, and I am gifted with the ability to perform a miraculous healing. For what it is a channeling of sorts, and a tapping into one's own spirit, the aura, our gift from the brothers themselves, and find one's issues within yourself. In a way, it will be opening you up to their will and to their whims, and allowing me to invite their help and kindness into you easier, is how I understand it myself. Elder and younger both have different bespotted histories and tales of many through the Principatus of how they help others, how they test and guide them, and what they expect from them. But no matter the tired wisdom of the elder and the impatient need of the younger, they both wish to help their children, Lady Sora. And in such, as one of their followers, it is my responsibility to balance both of the understandings of them, to bring you into greater health through it.
Man, I went to church, as much as one person should back home, but hearing words from a priest directly, it's, I guess they feel more special when I'm getting such treatment.
I would have hoped you heard them from a priest back home as well.
I did, but,
It teases.
As Claire will pause for a moment before stopping herself. Can I ask another couple questions?
Of course. She looks kind of aghast for a second, smiles as she rubs Clara's knee, as she just puts like a hand on her thigh. Lady Sora, I told you I am here to answer anything. I am a servant to the brothers, but I am a servant to their faithful, their unfaithful, and any in between as well. You may ask me whatever you wish, and I am here to help you. Sincerely. Do not feel so formal about these sorts of things.
I didn't know you're, an expert in massages either. As Claire looks at her with a hand on her thigh.
Oh? I'm sorry. Are you sensitive to these sorts of things, or is your leg sore? She just kind of, removes her hand, kind of with a tilt of her eyebrow.
No, it's fine. It's just, I guess I'd say my whole body's still pretty sore.
I am understanding. Yes. I can tell from what I felt and what I see, either. As well. Oh. Yes, I suppose it would be more obvious if I had explained it simply as well. And I do hope you do not take this as some intended subterfuge. I would not wish to hide this from you. I merely forget in these moments that we might have to be as fully familiar with each other as I am with you. My semblance allows me greater insight to these sorts of things.
Alright.
I am able to see things beyond the words you tell me.
So you can see, aura? I have a friend who can do something like that.
Oh, no. In a way, yes. Aura is the spirit and the soul. I see what you mean when you say things. It is not so simple as to say I can detect when someone deceives me. More so I can detect what they mean behind every word they say, in a way. And more about them themselves, she says as she levels her piercing vision onto Clara a bit. I see through people in that sort of sense.
Golly, how do you know what you're seeing is real?
Well, I would say it is the sort of thing is, She just chuckles for a few seconds as she had started her answer and shakes her head. That is such an interesting question to ask, I suppose. How do I know what to believe? Well, it's simple. It is in front of me. I see what I see. There is no other way to go about it. It is as I know the love of the brothers is as real as everything else. Or how the sun will rise every day and the shattered moon will slowly try to rebuild itself before falling apart. I know things because they are, in the simplest of terms. When I see you speak, I see you speak. It is that simple.
But
I hope this is not so... No, go ahead.
But you also see what people might be trying to hide when they speak.
I suppose I can be more elaborate about, or less. I suppose I can be more blunt. To me, there is no difference. It is something I could not determine between if I wanted to. I hear what they say, and I know what they mean. So yes, if you see it in a different way, I understand, because you do not have this sort of gift as a semblance yourself. But it would be like trying to disseparate Lady Sora's shell from herself. You do not know oneself without it, yes?
I understand what you're saying, but
Semblances are given to us, after all, by the younger. We cannot abide without his gift once we have it. It is integral to who we are.
Claire looks like she's contemplating something. She's currently thinking of like, oh, so it just always happens, and you always just feel like you know it, and then she immediately connects to like.
Yeah, as Clara's thinking, she can practically feel her eyes staring deeply into her again.
Clara's relating that to like what Rosarim talked about, being like, oh, my semblance activated one day, and I went crazy because my perception just changed entirely. And Clara's just thinking,
so yes.
When do you get your semblance, if you don't mind me asking?
Of course I do not mind. And do not be so nervous about everything still. I apologize if I might cause you some discomfort.
I think you'll be fine. I think we just have to,
You are a girl very troubled when one does not pretend along with her. I understand. I gained my semblance at a very young age, as well as gaining my gift. I was a young child when it happened, and I was given favor by the brothers for my ill-fitting condition. I was revitalized by their love. I was given this gift, and I was able to, through it, see others' troubles as well, and at a young age begin my quest to understand this better, and devote myself to the RWBY. I was not more than 4, I believe.
Oh wow, that's...
Though, in my village, we did not have many birth dates recorded back then. It was during a very difficult time, a famine of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, growing up in villages back home can be tough.
Of course. I understand how much love you had for yours. But one cannot help but reflect on it after seeing the life of the cities. And despite their own troubles, the simplicity in which one can survive, should they subject themselves to the whim of the populace. If one surrenders themselves to the life there, and does not question things, they are sustained until old age.
What?
She hums a little bit. But I mean, it is different than what you must have lived like back in Allgate. It was different for me as well. I was not familiar with these sorts of places, for example. She says as she gestures around the incredibly fancy bathroom you two are sitting in. Nor was I familiar with streets so busy, or people I did not have the luxury of getting to know. A population too large to be considered a village. It is discomforting the first time one experiences it without. It was my first trial, I'd say, that I found actual difficulty with within the faith. of understanding how many people around me are still people.
Did you enter the church real young?
Well, as I said, when I was young enough and experienced the miraculous revitalization of myself in a near-starved state, yes. From then on, I practiced. Throughout my actions, I was given a gift of healing, and I was given a gift of sight. And thus I began my action. I entered the cloth later in life, but my entire life has been in service of the brothers, in that way.
Wait, starved state? Right, famine. Makes sense.
Yes, I said it was quite miraculous in the way I was given it. The spark of life within me chose not to submit to things, and thus the elder blessed me with order and the younger with semblance.
Well, Claire's like thinking on what to say, but she's also thinking to herself like,
Yours also? Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was gonna trail off a bit.
Yours also was given out of difficulty, was it not?
I suppose.
During our darkest days. She'll nod slowly. If you do not wish to speak of it, though, I understand.
No,
I merely meant to relate to you.
No, it's fine. I don't mind talking about anything I gotta, that you wanna ask me about. It's...
Does Clara mean that? Parentheses, I have to ask.
Yes.
Alright, cool. Thank you. She smiles.
But...
Too honest of a girl you are sometimes.
I've been told that.
No, it is a very impressive skill. Believe me.
But there is something that's been bugging me since we talked the other day.
Please continue then.
Is there anything more you can tell me about my Oz than you did last time?
She hums a little bit. She surveys you, her hands folded on her lap again since you told her since you made the comment about it. She stares at you and tilts her head a bit.
It's not really easy for me to come by information on them.
I only wonder what you would want to learn. What it means, what it does, how it performs to one's own capabilities. Yours is a swirling of questions, but I would prefer if you could ask me the direct one, please. I do not wish to infer too much impolitely.
I guess I'm scared about how much I don't know about him. I mean... feeling them and just using them in the rush of what was happening. Look at the state it put me into.
No. She just politely but firmly interrupts. That is not what has happened to you. And you know it as well, my dear. The Grimm themselves were the ones who did this to you. One's own abilities to defend and protect those around you are not to be blamed for this.
Clara's about to ask you think so, but her eyes are probably very, very already conveying that she does not say things she doesn't think, I feel.
No, yeah, definitely. They drill into Clara with a firmness of every statement being solidified even more as Clara catches herself just kind of having her vision stared at and maintaining eye contact with her the entire time as she continues. No, you know that not to be true. Do not use words of others if you do not mean them.
Especially not between us. There is no need for this sort of deceit to burden oneself. There is nothing wrong with what you had done. It was the challenges presented to you that caused you such grief.
When she says that,
But once again, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say when she says that, and since Clara is like, you know, she very much believes that she's being very genuine with her. She's probably gonna Clara's actually going to like not full on smile, but have like a bit of a sad but still like smile, being like feeling it at least a bit relieved that someone's saying like, no, that's okay. They're not a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. You know it in your heart because the only way you know you have them is from that impulse, that purity of the soul, and that hope filled for others and oneself, and love of life given to you. This is a power that cannot kill you. This is one that can only give life to protect others.
Clara was about to ask something, but she feels stupid. But then she'll pause and then be like, okay, I'll ask it anyway.
Ask away, she says as she puts a hand on Clara's shoulder again.
Why did the brothers give him to me?
Because you are someone who exhibited what they wish for some humanity. You were given a gift because they know you can use it. You were given a gift because you have a purpose to wield it. It is as simple as that. I know the feeling you are experiencing, but I understand you are experiencing it differently. As a young girl, I was given a gift, yet I had no knowledge on to doubt it. You have lived a life of struggles, difficulties, and pain. Of course you are given reason to doubt it now. After everything you've been through, why should it be given such a simple gift, such a delight to you after everything the world has given you is trouble? Why should it change now? But it has, because of everything that you have been through. We cannot blame the brothers for the difficulties we have been given in such a blunt way, but they are of their own creation, in ways we can never understand sometimes. But they reward those who persevere like you, because they knew you would be fine. They knew you would survive, and they knew you had a greater purpose. You were given them because you would always have them. There is not something more difficult to understand than that. You have a purpose, and that is all.
Thank you.
Please do not thank me. It is not my place to be giving such reverence. I am merely a tool of theirs to answer questions that they cannot.
I feel like I could go all day asking you questions, but I don't think we'll be.
Oh, we will have many of time in the future.
Yeah. It's not like I don't want to talk to you more after this.
You are a sweet girl. I have told you you don't need to tell me things for me to know them, and yet you still insist to tell me. Thank you.
I mean,
She pats Clara on the head.
you gotta be fair to me. Someone can say that, but it's a bit hard to get used to, especially in one conversation.
No, that is not why you do them.
Huh?
You are too generous. You are too soft on yourself. You're too hard on yourself. Now, I am presuming you wish to be able to breathe freer. Free from that wretched device and that difficulty within your skin.
You can't. I mean, I knew this would help me, but what do you mean without the device? They said I'd have to wear this for at least the next couple months.
Well, I am assuming you do not wear it into a bath.
Uh, sorry, Noah. I thought it was like literally implanted in her. I thought she would have to wear it into a bath.
No, implanted. No, it says a device strapped to her. You take it off when she like bathes and stuff. No, they didn't. I can't believe Liam literally saying to Tony Stark saying mind raped you. God damn it, I fucking hate Liam.
Sorry.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's my misunderstanding.
Yep.
So, do I just get in the bath?
Well, I would advise you take off your clothes first, she says, kind of standing up and smiling and offering Clara a hand to step up. If you are uncomfortable, you may leave your undergarments on, of course. I'm sure there's another pair you can wear here.
I mean, I'm fine.
She dips her head and nods. Well then, take your time if you need. If you need any assistance, I may, but until then, I will wait for my time here.
Claire will.
When you are prepared, step into the bath and just rest your head against that towel.
Claire will undress and step into the bath.
Yeah, you'll slide into the bath easily, smell the nice scented candles around, and feel a bit of a sting of the water hitting her stomach like usual, where the raw and painful flesh is. It's never fun to shower or bathe with this, but I mean, Clara's been having to put up with it for like a week now. It's not new to her. It's just annoying every time it happens. No matter how cold or hot the water is, she can feel the agitation, pain within the flesh that is at the seams of where it begins to turn into a woody substance, and the pain, roughness of the wood kind of soaking in water and creaking. As Sister Stronach will make her way around the side of the bathtub to kneel down near Clara's head. And she will bring her gloved hands up to Clara's face and begin to kind of massage her cheeks a little bit as she looks down at her. And then slowly kind of bring her hands down to her shoulders to help relax her in the bath. Are you familiar with the Ave Abak? It is a prayer of our religion.
So Claire went to church, like regularly.
Yeah, I mean, you said she's been gone to church.
Yeah,
right?
like, you know, she went,
I mean,
like,
this is like the Hail Mary. This is a... Yeah.
I was just gonna say, she went, like, you know, as regular as, like, a normal religious person would, so, like, probably every week. Whatever it's, like, normal in the religion.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, it's a fantasy world.
No, I mean, this one follows a pretty similar Abrahamic structure of your Sunday school shit. So yeah, if Clara commits to that, yeah. I mean, you probably know it's basically the Hail Mary, so you probably know it, right?
Yeah, I'd assume it was.
Unless I mean, it depends on how much you want Clara to actually I know it's never come up, so I'm not saying retroactive in a bad way. I just mean like now explaining how much she was aware of this or not.
No, it's that level of like setting. Then she would most assuredly be aware of it from her going to church.
Sure. So the answer is, so you can answer it, yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, cool. Very good. I will lead us in prayer of it, and I will begin to apply my technique. I only ask that you keep your eyes closed for this entire process. I will lay a towel across your face to help relax you.
All right.
Tell me if you sense any discomfort in the meantime, and feel free to interrupt the prayer. We will continue until the session is over. All right?
I'll make sure to speak up if anything feels wrong.
Very good, Clara. Or do you prefer May from me?
I usually just let people pick whatever they prefer.
That is cute, darling, but you have ones you prefer. as I said, nothing gets past Sister Stronic.
uh, I guess May's fine.
Thank you, May. And she will be hum for a second as her voice will deepen, as she will begin to chant with Clara in sync as she leads her. You don't have to actually do it in sync with me, so I'll just do it from her perspective. But she's going to basically be repeating it with Clara. All come from dust, and all return to dust. Elder, giver of beginnings, younger, keeper of endings. Between you flows the river of life. May my deeds honor the first spark. May my choices withstand the final dusk. Until both are as one, all come from dust, and all return to dust. As Clara will, I assume, follow the instructions and not try and sneak a peek.
No, she's trying to do her best to follow instructions dutifully.
Yeah. So Clara will have like the towel over her face and mostly just be idly saying this over and over again. She feels exhaustion seep into her shoulders slowly throughout the process. As Sister Stronic keeps her hands kind of just like on Clara's shoulders and repeats this over and over again, kind of lightly massaging them. As Clara can vaguely feel like kind of a buzz of her aura, Sister Stronix and hers kind of interacting like a little bit. You think you're used to combat stuff and having auras clash either in conflict or someone just having it up when they like grab you, or even a few different healing auras you've probably experienced over the years, or plant dust. It kind of has a similar sort of vibration, magnetic effect when they begin to interact. But as it's going on and as you're speaking, you're feeling yourself just get really exhausted and tired. And is Clara ever going to be like, man, I'm like falling asleep, or is she just going to keep trying to like follow the instructions she was given?
No, she'll speak up and say that she's starting to feel like very tired. So she doesn't even she doesn't even know if she can continue the prayer. She feels like she's going to doze off.
Sister Stronic will just kind of stop her from moving too much and pat her head and go, "That is fine, my dear. Continue it as you can. One is not guiding you, and one is only guiding you, not critiquing you. The words are inscribed upon one's soul through this process. Prayer does not need an eloquent voice; it only needs an honest soul, and you are in no loss of having that be. You're in no chance of that having be an issue for you. Yes."
All right.
Atta girl, May. Keep it up. We will be done momentarily. She will restart the prayer and guide you to restart it. And if Clara doesn't feel any more problems with that, she will keep doing that until she literally fades from consciousness. And the next thing Clara knows, she's sat on a rack of like cushions with like a towel draped over her. Still in that same bathroom, just like off to the side, because they're like big rooms, like on one of these. I guess they could be like a massage table or something, but I mean, she doesn't know what it's used for necessarily, and is kind of blinking wearily as she sees, like in the other corner of the room, Sister Stronic is like draining the tub. Can Clara give me like a wit roll real quick?
Yeah, sure. Also, my music stopped playing if you were playing any.
Oh, it wasn't on repeat. My bad.
Said wit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kitty's being stolen. Hey, well, wait! Oh, god damn it! All right. Despite her initial feeling of soft lethargy, like waking up from a nice nap, Clara feels aware enough to kind of notice, like, okay, it's probably been a few hours. It's darker outside. Which is surprising because she really wasn't sure how long they'd been doing that. And she felt like she got tired rather quickly. So she must have been out cold for a while. She's also aware enough to see that... why did the music stop? What the fuck? That was weird. Oh, that's just on my end. I think it's being fucky, huh? Yeah. Okay.
No, it's fucky for me too.
Okay. Awesome. Thanks for 20. Is it gonna be better when I refresh, or is it just gonna be? Okay, it's better when I refresh. That's good. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah. Right. As I said, she knows time had passed. A long time had passed, a couple hours at least. It's in the it's in the early to mid evening now. She's also aware enough that the bath that's being cleared out is pretty red. Like it looks like when Clara had been in there, because she has like the bandage on her skin, like that she changes every day, or maybe twice a day, probably twice a day. And then wears the syncopator over that. And there's lots of time where like blood will still seep out from the sides of where the skin is slowly transformed into the gross plant matter. So she assumes that while she had been in the tub long enough, the bleeding had began to start again or something. And that the last thing she notices, which is a surprise, is that her chest is kind of rising and falling with a steady like hum, or not hum to it, but like a steady rhythm to it, which she has become entirely not used to, as her chest has felt pained and also numb, like she can't feel it because it's been that unfamiliar matter. And as Clara can quickly like reach a hand underneath it, it's painful to touch because it's like raw, irritated skin, but it's skin again under her chest, in her gut, where she normally had this injury. It really kind of stings a lot after she grabs at it, kind of in shock, being like, "What the fuck?" It's like healed over, so it's very raw. But Clara is not having problems breathing, as she just feels a few bits of scar tissue. Besides that, as she's waking up,
So the entire thing, all of the plant dust is gone.
it feels like it on the surface. Yeah.
So Clara will probably like have like a bit of a pained expression, like when she probably pats down her stomach and then touches it more like frantically.
Yeah, just double check despite the pain. Yeah. But, yeah.
And then like her eyes will dart over to Sister Stronach by the tub, as Clara will just like barely even pause for a second before she just like blurts out, "What happened?"
Rasputia kind of makes a little hum as she is taking off her gloves, which you see do have those blood stains from clearly working on Clara's wounded flesh, and is rolling up her sleeve, or is rolling down her sleeves again. Oh, please, you should still be gentle on your voice and lungs. You do not wish to fatigue yourself too much, my dear. May. As she'll stride on over to smile down at her.
Sister Stronach.
As she will just lift the towel, unconcerned with Clara's like state of nudity and just observing the affected area more. Very good. Yes.
Clara will.
It will be raw. There is nothing that can be done about that.
Clara will just like start laughing slightly. She's just looking down because she was feeling it, but now the towel's gone, she can actually see her body. And just looking down at it.
Yeah.
Sister Stronach, they told me it would take.
Oh, please. Do not worry about this sort of thing. I understand there is much suspicion in the methods I carry out. One cannot accept miracles easily, my dear.
No.
She'll just rub Clara's arm.
As Clara will look like genuinely happy, as she'll just like look down at her body and just like be able to feel herself just breathe again.
Yeah, it's so much easier.
Rosalind, she sounds like she put so much faith in you, and thank you, Sister Stronach.
Do not thank me too quick. I am imagining that your condition will resurface again, but when it begins to, all we need to do is repeat the process. In my estimation, it will fully work itself out of your system within 3 weeks at most. assuming you continue to come back as soon as it becomes an issue for you again. And I would still not exercise too much of yourself, lest your body is overtly fatigued and begins to self-sabotage again.
Uh.
But I suppose you may begin to walk a bit with a spring in your step again. Just avoid the grim for me, May, if you don't mind, for some time.
I promise I'll do that, and I'll come back to keep doing this as often as you need me to.
You are such a sweet girl. I am glad you are not difficult with this sort of thing.
As Clara will probably just start tearing up and crying a bit, and she's just like once again looking down and feeling her like lower body.
There. She says that she'll just like run a hand on Clara's head and pat her and let her kind of cry. She'll give her a towel to wipe her eyes off, and just continue to kind of like pat her on the head reassuringly.
I don't even know what I'm gonna
tell
tell
As I have
people.
told you, all you must tell them is the truth of the matter of these sorts of things. You are a girl who has endured too much pain in her life to be stopped by a miracle here and there. This is only a matter of course for what you deserve. As I said, you have many trials ahead of you, I'm sure, with those things in your eyes, but you have been given a path illuminated with purpose. All you have to do is continue to walk. Some would see that as a blessing, and some see it as quite the obstacle. But I know you, May. You were born for this sort of thing. So do not let such simple problems stop.
As Clara will try and wipe her tears a bit and look a bit more determined and a bit more like she's definitely a lot more I think she's taking this very well and being like, I can fucking breathe. And she'll just like look back up at Sister Stronic. I'll try. I want to make the most of...
I know. As Clara says, I'll try, Rasputin will finish with what Clara was going to say of, I will make the most of this. Yes.
Thank you.
I know you,
for the miracle, Sister Stronic.
Do not thank me. Just thank the brothers. Pray for the elder and the younger. They will both favor you, as they do with all of their children.
I will. I definitely will.
Very good. I would offer you if you would like to go show Lady Vega of this, but knowing the hour, I think it is the time she might have finally succumbed to slumber rather than her work. And it has become much more difficult for her to find that outside of accidents now. Would you at least perhaps like some tea before you are... Oh, I suppose you may stay here as well, obviously.
I mean, with how I'm feeling, I kind of want to go wake her up right now. I want to...
Teary.
Sister
She
Stronic...
has no doubt that you will be all right. You do not need to worry about that sort of thing now. Yes, dear?
Clara's like hesitating for a moment and she's trying to think. Can I have can I hug you, please?
I already said yes, dear, didn't I? There. She says as she will pull Clara into like a warm Russian bear hug.
She will genuinely be hugging Sister Stronic, like, with nothing but gratitude and thankful emotion. She's, like, Clara sees what just happened as, like, a straight-up miracle, and is, like, fucking overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how can she literally not be?
So she's,
It's literally, unironically, seems to be miraculous.
She's hugging this woman, trying to convey, not with words, but with action, which she's better at, just like how thankful she feels for what just happened.
And if Clara thinks she's telling the truth, she clearly must understand it with her semblance. So, Clara will have a fucking real emotionally gratifying moment before she can be given her clothes to get dressed and everything, and Sister Stronic will make some tea for her. And I assume Clara can spend the rest of the evening in a new, relieved sense of self.
Oh yeah, I mean she'd probably want to go wake Rosalind up as soon as she's done sipping her tea, and probably from there I'd imagine spend the rest of the night just like actually sleeping in her bed with her.
Yeah. Like I said, though, Sister Stronic will ask you the one favor of please let her sleep. She literally doesn't get any sleep nowadays.
Clara will seem excited to talk with her, but promise that after a couple minutes and just making sure that Rosalind knows she's doing better, they can sleep. Because Clara's still feeling pretty sleepy after that.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, literally, Sister Stronic will listen to Clara, and she'll literally, lead her downstairs to the study where Rosalind's in. She's, passed out at a desk and be like, no. You can just tell her later. Just come on. Let her sleep.
Clara will look disappointed, but adhere to that.
She'll kind of tug on her ear and say she's gonna find out soon. It's fine. And we'll, thankfully convince Clara to let her sleep. As, yeah. We can, go on over. When would Viridian want to actually ask her? This could be framed as, after one of their classes in that day, or it could be him trying to find her just later in the day in general.
Yeah, see, I gave that some thought, and I think he would try to do it after one of their classes.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so we're gonna have that be during the previous day. After orology was finished, and people had milled in and out. A few had asked her. Viridian could have spied his chance, as she had been just finishing up with some other students and had been given a second to be collecting some of her papers that she actually has been erasing some stuff off the board.
Okay, yeah. Viridian was waiting because, he wants to talk to her as people were filing out and some people were talking to her. It's like, he's not making this seem like, oh, I definitely need to catch her alone, but he is being like, oh, I want to catch her for an important chat talk. Mm-hmm. So he was sitting there waiting. He was humming something to himself, something that if you were in the know, you could recognize as the instrumental line to one of Izumi's pop songs, because he really likes those after listening to them as a courtesy to her. But then was like, oh no, these are good.
Good callback.
And he has a whole, almost unused highlight that is about getting through boring stuff with songs.
True! I saw that once and I went, God damn, does he? We haven't been in school for so long, he's only had normal stuff he has to either pay attention to or not.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's so funny to remember. Viridian is kind of, since he was waiting for the moment, would see this pretty easily. He would have seen that, along with him kind of waiting, someone who had walked into the class, because obviously it's not her year, but is kind of waiting, looking in the wing, trying to see when Miss Suture's free, is actually Nadeshko.
Oh my god.
But she's not clearly noticing Viridian at that point. Until he's stepping up on the plate. Unless that would change and he wanted to see her walk up first.
I mean, it's a crazy coincidence, but I wanted to talk to her too at some point. So
Hilarious.
that's crazy. But no, Viridian is going to take his chance. He's gonna let her wait on the wings for a bit. He considers this
Smart
a bit
man.
more. He considers this a bit important.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make your way up.
He's gonna walk down the stairs, and as he gets up there, hand in his pocket, is gonna go, "Hey, Miss Sutra, I could use your help with something."
Oh, Mr. Amis, I've always wanted to offer you help. Sure, dear. what is
Wow. Well, I am mighty privileged to give you that convenience, then.
it? I know,
so-
right? What a funny coincidence.
These things sure do have a way of working themselves out.
I
So,
know.
yeah. They could go back and forth like this forever, so I'm just gonna stop
know.
it.
Yeah.
So Viridian will be like,
Of course.
yeah, so I noticed a little while ago that, well, I don't know all the specifics, if there's any terms for stuff like this, but seems like my semblance is broke.
What do you mean? How's it broken?
Well, once again, I am the best with words, so maybe you could have a look at this. Viridian will say as he just kind of like holds his arm up and like pulls his sleeve up it. He doesn't really have to do that because his aura will cover the sleeve anyways. He just,
Yeah.
I don't know, he just does it. And
Yeah.
we'll start manifesting his aura. And
Mhm.
it comes in normally, like the shell shield thing around him. Not Clara's shell, just
Yeah,
the
the
normal
overshield.
shield of aura.
Yeah.
Yeah, the halo overshield.
Overshield.
And then, all along his arm, like, it's going to get disturbed, like sound wave patterns appearing in like
Yeah,
a
like a
uniform
surface
graph.
tension trying to pop
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like out of it will lift like wings, and like
Mhm.
they're flapping like frantically, like birds trying to lift themselves out of a net. And he'll
Mhm.
not look pain, but like he's focusing way too hard for what is normally an easy manifestation.
Yeah.
And
Like
then
he's
with a sigh, he'll
constipated.
just let it go and like stop trying, and he'll go,
Yeah.
"Yeah, I just can't get it out."
Yeah. Miss Sutra had leaned over the desk with her chin in her hand as she's giving a scrutinizing stare, observing it pretty seriously as he's doing the focus, and will hum as he finishes with that sort of defeated, I just can't get it out. Well, it's not as bad as I assumed it could have been. I was afraid they might have been dead birds coming out almost immediately.
Man, that would be spooky.
It would, but not entirely without precedent for one who faces an oracular block in this sort of circumstances. The degradation of one's semblance isn't an infeasible result of such problems, especially given any sort of connection to their mood or problems. No. First off, I'd like to say, Mr. Amis, don't feel embarrassed about this sort of thing. It happens to plenty of people, alright?
It's alright.
Good. Ah, thank goodness. That can be the worst part half the time. Some people take it very hard.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really, like, told anyone yet, but, you know, I figure it's not something to be like, he'll struggle to search for the word for a bit, and then be like, not something to be too sensitive about. I mean, I need to get it fixed. Can't go operating without my semblance.
Exactly, and if we were all able to be honest about these sorts of things, people wouldn't have to worry about this sort of stuff. Oh, it's such a bother how closeted some people can be about their emotions. Right, but on to the actual subject here. This is some sort of oracular block, though, unfortunately. This is a difficult proposition for you, but can you be honest if you've had any traumatic encounters recently?
Alright, so Viridian will look at her and just have that, like, not really looking at her, but like far off look, even though he's looking directly at her for a moment.
Yeah, 1,000
And then
yards
his-
there.
Yeah, and then it's just gonna go. Yeah, can't think of anything traumatic, but there was something that might have affected it a while ago.
All right.
So there was this Grim that made my aura melt.
Oh dear, is this getting too painful for you to talk about? I only wanted to get you to at least admit it, because I have been debriefed on what happened in the Glen.
Brennan's just gonna kind of like look down at himself and like, in his state of, no, I'm fine and am in complete denial about everything, is going to go,
Oh dear.
no, just like looking at himself like he's giving himself a check over, and then he'll
Yeah.
go, yeah, it's not so much painful, I don't think.
Oh dear, that's much worse.
Ah, nuts.
Well, I mean, come on. It's like banging your head against a tree, but it doesn't hurt. You'd be much more concerned about something serious gone wrong. Oh, well, maybe not you, necessarily. You do have a hardy constitution and a chip on your shoulder about these things, don't you? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that in a bad way. But you're a very tough young man, I get it.
Oh, well, thank you for noticing, ma'am.
Of course, but that's what's the problem. Ah. Well, alright. I've been debriefed on a few things, and of course, exposure to a calamity tier Grim would cause many traumatic responses by their presence. Even among trained huntsmen, that can be enough in the bad wavelength just hits correctly for the Grim, and awfully for us, she shivers. That can just happen. It's a terrible sense of unfortunateness, especially for us who actually train for this sort of thing, but we're not immune to it necessarily. We only practice ourselves to mitigate it. Now, the continued circumstances of being exposed to it so much more because of your semblance, and a sensory-based one, has only opened yourself up more so. I assume it would be simple to understand, as in throwing more fire dust into an already burning fire.
Viridian's gonna, like, rub his knuckle into his temple for a second and go, ah, nuts.
Nuts indeed. But, well, the cause is at least something we can identify, which, truthfully, if it makes you feel a little better, that can be some of the most difficult things for many people. Those with or without their semblance manifestations ever having happened struggle sometimes when they run into oracular blocks like this to even determine what could be causing them. They can become much more deeply intertwined with someone's psyche and be connected to much more deeply rooted traumatic issues.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
to make yours sound easier to deal with, that is. Just that we can at least diagnose it quicker.
No problem. And that does make me feel a lot better. Usually things that's difficult for others to understand is super difficult for me to.
Oh, honey, don't say that about yourself. It's very funny, but negative talk is a sick and disgusting habit we must be careful of. One laugh is not worth a continued repetitive degradation of ourselves. Positive oracular meditation is key to a huntsman. Despite all the ones like... She just wrinkles her nose for a second. Despite all the ones like Kraus who enjoy being so macabre about these sorts of things. Ugh.
Viridian will just
Be
sigh
careful.
and go. Viridian will just
It's almost
sigh
as
and
bad
go.
as smoking.
Yeah, Viridian sighs after that and goes, just kind of goes, no one likes my jokes. Wait, no, you did say they were funny. Never
Of course
mind.
they were funny, dear. That's the price of comedy, though. It can't be out ourselves all the time. Especially when we mean it. She says with a bit of a knowing, teacherly glare. Anyway. Besides that, that's not what you're here for, and I apologize, but I must profess my consistent intuition to at least go past some subjects when I see them. But no, onto the main one.
Yes, the root cause of this issue would probably be something as simple as a subconscious reluctance to allow oneself to be open again. It is as if you had seen something terrifying somewhere, like a child who's saw something in the night and is now afraid of opening their eyes in case they see it again. It is a very simple primal fear, but that primalness about it, that expectation of touching the hot stove and being burnt again, is now causing an undue amount of reactive fear, repressing one's own abilities to do things that they would normally need to do, like use the stove to cook their lunch.
Okay, I follow that. So
Yes.
you think that's it? That I saw a scary monster and got spooked?
In the most
Nah,
simple
that
level,
sounds so dumb.
it does, which is why it is so dangerous. Simple traumatic responses within the huntsman's oracular meditate or within aura is some of the most difficult ones because it seems so simple. As I said, embarrassment can be a very dangerous problem for huntsmen, especially when it comes from such a deeply psychologically disturbed place like a calamity. Our normal coping mechanisms fall flat in the face of things that are meant to destroy humanity at their very core through their own emotions.
Okay,
My
I
next
think I'm
intuition-
following you.
My next intuition is one that I don't think either of us will be happy to need to discuss necessarily. Me, because it will be a bit overstepping my boundaries as your teacher without prompting, and you, because you are a young man. But do you have many issues with your mother, Mr. Emmys?
Green's gonna hold up a finger like, okay, wait a second. And he's gonna
Yes, that is
take
the
a
response I
breath.
expected.
He's gonna take a breath and go, is that really gonna help me with my semblance?
Will it matter because I've already said it will? Or do you wish to just hear it again to feel worse?
Right, I suppose it doesn't.
There you
What
go.
kind of issue? Because I mean, I don't hate her
Oh,
in
I
any
wouldn't
way.
know. She throws up her
Okay.
hands quickly. Oh, I wouldn't know. And the issue, as I said, can be very, very mundane. It could be an overdue amount of love for your mother, in fact, even. Now, you ask how that is an issue. I understand the reaction, but it comes in the form of the aggressor. That calamity you saw. She hums a little bit. I'm not an expert on the topic as much as someone like Grouse would be, but I am familiar with at least some of the most exemplary grim when it comes down to the reactions that are brought upon our aura in my studies. And many calamities are subjected to this sort of scrutiny in the scientific field that we're allowed to understand them. That one, though, is troublesome. It's known as the Madonna.
Right.
It is a grim with many different nuances to it, and some that we still only can theorize because of its caustic nature towards the environment it manifests within. Not many live to be with such close examples of what it does, but there have been many reports on what it does in a widespread, simplified form. And a common pain is understanding it to be the cry of one's own mother.
Viridian sighs and will go, oh man, I hate nuances. If you just spell that nuisance instead.
Oh, that's a much better brand of humor. She chuckles at that one. But it does offend me, as my work is to do entirely with nuances. I'll let it slide, though. I know it's not personal.
Okay, so Viridian will try to think hard about this for a minute. And then he'll go, issues, huh? Well, haven't seen her in a while. He'll scratch the back of his head.
It could be simply guilt.
It could be, because
Well, it could be.
okay, that's good. That's good. Viridian looks
It could
like he
be-
is willing to accept that.
It could be a large mix of guilt, shame, fear, irresponsibility of oneself being manifested over one's own newfound wisdom, and loneliness, a longing for home, any sort of thing. All I know from the understanding I have of the Madonna is it pries on a deep grief within all of us that oft manifests in one's own maternal senses being reminded of something so primal to them, some pain related to something so deep. And for many, that seems to return back to their mother, or come to their own life as one. It's not necessarily a hard science, as many grim studies are, but on the oracular side, it does pay into a simple, painful element, which is just, well, simply put, grief. And the cry of a mother is one that hangs higher than many, especially when it relates to the loss of someone.
Son of a bitch. Really? That is twisted.
Language, but yes. Entirely. It is a primal grim, a calamity so old and so well known, yet so mysterious. I don't know if I can call us lucky for knowing about it like this. One would hope things like that would never reemerge, but it has over the centuries, I understand. I feel
Right.
terrible that you had to be there for one of them.
Yeah, right. Oh, well, believe me, I'm all broken up about it too.
I can tell. She says sincerely and gently as she pats him on the shoulder and looks over at him sincerely as she stares at his arm where the birds tried to emerge. Your semblance is a projection of your own senses out into the world. No matter how easily you've used it as a tool for oneself and to expand your vision, it is ultimately opening yourself up to things much greater than taking them in for yourself, isn't it? To see more of the world is to be exposed to more horrors within it, to allow oneself to absorb more than others. One might assume you could be a spry little trickster with it who spies on others for yourself. But that's not entirely true, is it?
No, I mean, I never used it to go peeping on no one for no good reason.
Of course you didn't. She just smiles and rolls her eyes. But you understand what I mean besides that little chuckle, Viridian, or Mr. Amis. It's a dangerous tool, and you've only become more familiar with sharing it with others.
Yeah?
Thus, it's only natural that after some time you would finally feel like it's opened yourself up to something you didn't want to see. And this is the ramifications of it, as she gestures towards where he tried to summon the birds. One's semblance follows one's own desires, no matter what they are, in some way or another. How it comes and how it goes can be ever so cruel and ever so thoughtless, though. No matter how much you wish to get through this simply, your soul is asking for something deeper than that currently. Whether it's something profound or something as sincere as massaging one's own ego and through meditation accepting what you saw, you must now address the problem in that you know it.
Alright. Jeez. Breeding's gonna scratch his head again and go, it sounds really complicated. In here, I was hoping this was gonna be as simple as when Captain threw a bottle at my head to get my aura to activate the first time.
Oh, how horrible! That's a terrible...
Well, I mean, he didn't throw it at my head. He threw it, like, next to it.
It's her withering glare as she stares down at the image of Captain Thunder that she doesn't know. What a detestable way to treat a child! My goodness. And people wonder why they have issues developing their aura sometime. Alright.
I would offer my expertise in some forms of Eastern meditation and some practices, but I am not familiar in any more advanced arts such as the exorcisms for these sorts of things, nor would I be certain if they could help you in this case. Those are normally done to expunge the sense of semblance themselves, but we are trying to attack something different. Have you tried any of the local hospitality yet?
I've kind of been shying away from it since I got back.
That is probably a good idea. If any other circumstance had been this, I might have encouraged some with a trusted guide and expert in the field. But considering your state after seeing the calamity, I would advise you to avoid the substances for some time, as there may be a lingering after effect from it. It's deeply in your subconscious that would attack you under any sort of weakened state of being. Emphasis on might. I advise
Yeah, that
caution
makes
above
sense.
all things. Good.
I mean, some of the shamans did say that if you go galomping, demons can get you.
Exactly. And as unhelpful as it sounds without context, the minute you see one, you understand it instantly. I do have to say, it's a double-edged sword that galomping has become so much more prevalent these days. It's never been so easy, and thus we've encountered so many more who aren't ready to perform it. She sighs and shrugs.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose that would be as if the sects would open their doors open in Mistral. The world would be certainly different, people would know themselves better, but the side effects may become very dangerous depending on those who aren't ready.
Right. So, anyways, meditation and stuff that can help with this.
Absolutely. I can recommend some of my own personal favorites for this sort of matter. There are some within the library here, and I can send you files of some that I have that aren't anywhere in Shade. Guides written by yogis and shifus.
All right, yeah.
Practitioners of the arts and from Mistral, she says, clarifying for his sake.
Yeah, he did not know what she meant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she smiles at that.
And we'll
lightly,
just go.
as she's
Oh.
writing some down on a slip of paper for him.
Yeah, something like that would be real helpful. Ain't the best at taking notes.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find that these are a lot less scholarly in the normal sense. In Mistral, among some of the most prominent sects, I found that they practice an almost oral tradition in how they continue their practices forwards. Many of them are a lot more physical and spiritually personal than one would assume. They spend their time dedicating themselves to writing down great feats of history, but their own techniques are understood on a more primal level, one I think you will understand simpler from their words. And besides, you will know when one doesn't work quite quickly and can move on to the next. Don't be afraid to be picky. There's a reason there's so many different practices. Different people are attracted to different methods, not just out of a personality, but out of an inability to find solace in another.
Sorry, I just needed 1 second.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to nod and go, Oh, thank the goddess, that sounds right up my alley.
Exactly. It's quite fun once you get into it, really, and it's very relaxing. So, do your best with this, and please keep me updated on any difficulties or any questions you have. I will ask again in some time to see if you've made any progress.
Oh,
Perhaps,
yeah,
depending on
sure.
how well this program goes and how good of a report you give me on your progress, I can consider this extracurricular work to put on, so you don't have to have so many troubles making the end of the year review. Oh, please, I'm giving you 3 marks for doing something you need to do anyway. Don't groan.
just because I said it'll give you better grades.
But that just makes it inherently less fun.
Yes, Mr. Amis, eating your vegetables and brushing your teeth is not always the most enjoyable. But if you learn to do it right and find the right toothpaste, one begins to enjoy them.
Hey, I ate every single one of my vegetables.
I know, which is why I know I can trust you now to understand that just barely passing my class will not get you through anything but the first year. My eyes are like a hawk, young Emmys. And currently, right now, they're much sharper than yours.
Alright. I know you're saying that because you're a teacher,
Hmm.
but I'm gonna let you win this one.
Why, thank you. I'm still glad to know I still have it in me. Well, I wish you the best on this sort of thing. I'll send the files to you later for the ones that you can't find in the library, but here's the list you can request. And they should be given to you quite easily.
Alright. Thank you.
Of course, and best wishes on your practice. Oh, and
Well,
Mr.
thank you
Mace,
again. Yeah?
send your mother a letter sometime, please.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I will. Shut up. He's gonna start leaving.
Always, she just mutters to herself as you're hustling out. As you're starting to scamper out of the way. As you're passing by the exit, Nadeshko will look at you going, "Did you say something mean to you?"
No. Of course not.
Dude, you look pissed. Or like scared. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It's switching between the two a lot.
Julian's gonna, like, take his hand and, like, rub it over his face for a second. And then just gonna kind of, like, after doing that, shake his head and go, Yeah. Don't worry about that. Nothing to do with her.
Right. Got it. Well, don't let me stop you. Just like go to move out of the way.
Don't worry. Ain't gonna let no one stop me.
Yeah. That's the spirit. She'll just nod kind of awkwardly and scoot past him to go talk to herself.
Oh, but, hey.
Yeah! She genuinely jumps out of her skin.
Julian's gonna, like,
She flick
Turn
her hair
around
around, trying to
back
look a little
to-
more serious. What's up?
turn around back to face her with a finger raised, like, oh, this was just an afterthought, and he's gonna go, Let me turn that back around on you, but flip it a bit. Let me stop you after this, because I want to have a word with you about something.
Huh?
I'll be waiting right outside.
What? She looks kind of like confused as he saunters off. Zanishka kind of stomps off back to Masutra now, kind of fucking baffled and annoyed. As, it'll be like 15 minutes, I'll say.
Man.
So, yeah.
Not just man.
Oh, okay. She'll come out of the classroom, she'll poke her head out, like looking around to see if he's still here, and slowly slink out and then see him. She'll
he was
make her
leaning
way
up
over in the
against something.
hallway. Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Yeah, he was just leaning up against something.
Oh, gotcha.
He had his scroll playing another one of Izumi songs.
Nice.
Like, he doesn't put headphones in. He just has it.
Of course he doesn't, fucking Viridian. As Nadeshko hums a little bit as she sees them, goes, "Oh yeah, didn't think you were the type."
Why? It doesn't suit me to be listening to something so peppy?
Oh no, I just didn't realize her songs. I guess he did meet her. He says as she scratches the back of her head, feeling a little awkward. No, they're.
Yeah,
Sorry.
not only did I meet her, but she's a real swell gal. We got to talking
Yeah.
about stuff. Totally like
Yeah.
this. Viridian puts his hands together, and then puts them a bit further apart, and then, like, goes back and forth trying to measure how close they got, and then gives up on it.
Yeah, I gotcha. She was a lot more personable than I expected for such a starlet. She was really nice, really humble.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had the benefit of not knowing she was a star before.
Guess she's more popular back home than anywhere else, but still.
I don't know,
Yeah.
her music's real tight. There's lots of people who I know here who would like her.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, it's catchy and everything, but it just sticks with you in a good way too. It's reassuring, you know, kind of like reciting "Today's gonna be a good day," but like a lot more evocative.
Yeah, it's real good.
Yeah. So what? Scott awkwardly takes her hand, one of her hands out of her pocket of her long skirt and scratches the back of her head. What do you want to talk about?
Right, what I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah.
So, how's things coming along with, sorry, cough.
Of course.
Right, okay. You'll be like, so, how's things coming along with combat class? You getting real good with your weapon yet?
Oh, better, I think, she says, kind of nodding slowly. It's coming along better. I finally got used to using the bow more often, at least. I was kind of, keeping that in my back pocket for too long, I think.
Yeah. See, the thing with keeping things in your back pocket is, if you don't use them, you're not going to be good at them when you have to use them. So, pretty much shrug.
I guess that's right, yeah. I didn't realize it probably came across kind of arrogant. I didn't mean to make it seem that way. If anything, I was more used to using it like that before and was trying to branch out.
Yeah, I wouldn't
used
say
to just be a sheath for the bow before it became more than that.
Really? Huh. I never would have guessed that the way you use it.
I think that's a good thing then. She says, kind of scratches the back of her head awkwardly.
I mean, I don't see how it could be a bad thing.
Yeah. Something about the way you said it, though. Makes me remember all the times I just swing it around like an idiot at the start of the year.
Yeah. Come to think of it, didn't you go and swing it against, like, near everyone in my team at some point?
That's what I thought you meant the first time. I walked into this one myself. Yeah, I wanted to make an impact and figure out the hierarchy here, I guess. I don't know. What
Well,
people
it's no
used to do
problem
in
now.
Stories. Yeah. She crumbles. Figured out pretty quick.
Yeah, that incident's all water over the bridge. So,
Don't you mean under?
I mean, it can go either way, can it?
Oh, it's not a very good bridge if it's underwater, ain't it?
What, you think the rain falls under it?
Well, when you say
It's
water,
gotta-
I'm not picturing a couple. Whatever. It just crumbles like.
Alright. Well, good to hear that it's coming along. Hey, why don't you show me some of that?
Show you some of what?
Here, come on.
Huh? She'll quickly walk up behind him.
We're gonna go outside.
Yeah. What do you mean? What, you wanna Spar?
I mean, you'll think for a second and go, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, wait.
My ass.
I need to borrow something if we're gonna do that.
She just looks confused that you said that. Well, what do you mean if you didn't mean that? Wouldn't you have borrowed it if you...
Yeah, see, I wasn't exactly thinking a spar. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. He looks around and goes, see, a little while ago, my weapon broke, so I'm making a new one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not, but
I was gonna say...
I'll get through it.
It seems pretty personal. I mean, you really made yours look like a part of you when you used it.
Ah, well, thanks. See, I'm hoping to get the same thing from the new one. So, now that you've got a lot more experience under your belt, I guess I wanted to see how you swing that thing around now.
Oh. Oh, I got it. Thinking you like something about it?
Something about it, yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll do whatever you need then, if it'll help. Thanks.
Oh, no problem.
Tedesco nods a little awkwardly as she'll pull out Tsukabon from her back as she'll take a few steps over. And she'll look around a little bit and kind of look at it like a little too long as she's gripping the handle a bit. And is going to slowly get into her form and then stop and then sigh really quickly. You know, I haven't done this a lot.
Right. Virginia will think for a second and go, what do you mean you haven't done this a lot?
Like practicing a kata with Tsukabon?
Like a stance?
She stops. This guy looks a little awkward for a second. No, like, it's the term we'd use back at like the monastery or something, but everyone practices with their weapon in ways like that. You know, what Felix does.
Oh, alright. I follow
Sword
now.
swings are precise and they follow a method. He was taught it, right? But with Tsukabon, it's been a lot of self-learning and strength training, really. I fought Grim and I fought some people, but I didn't spend a lot of time. The purpose behind it was to do the opposite of that, I guess. Making an extension of my person. Katas feel like I'm learning from someone else. This was kind of supposed to be me. So I guess... She looks almost a little bashful as she's realizing this. I guess I just never know what to do when it comes down to this, huh? She'll get quiet for a second, then angrily grunt as she'll just rear back and swing really hard at the air so it whistles as she lets out a growl as she does it.
Oh, see, I was going to roll rapport.
Yeah.
The reader. And then she did that, and I'm like, no, I will still roll rapport to the reader,
yeah.
but like that is definitely something I would have Viridian play off.
Yeah, of course.
Rapport is 10, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking massive.
Oh man, would tell me about it help this?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Any specific insight you're looking to glean on this, or just a general read
Yeah,
of what that action meant?
Well, see, what I got from that is that she was talking about it like she was feeling awkward about not doing the katas, like not knowing how to do it for people, and then she got frustrated and like swung it like real violently, and just want to read more into where that's coming from.
Yeah, literally 1-to-1, basically. Yeah, exactly. It was like she was saying, she's awkward about it, and she's awkward that she just like is admitting like, yeah, this is supposed to be something I broke away from to learn myself, but I still don't have anything to show for it. Like, I can't pretend I have a kata yet, even though what I'm saying is, like she said, I feel like I don't want to do something just I'm taught, so I tried to do it myself. But now I still don't have a kata to teach in the sense. Thus, I haven't learned anything yet. Got awkward at admitting so much and walking herself there, and then in a fit, and then trying to, in her fit of anger, just clench the bat and swing it like she does when she's trying to be in the moment and in herself, is trying to supplement anything. Like, it's kind of a spur of the moment, just feeling yourself frustrated and letting it out moment. But it is also a telling sign of like, okay, well, there's something at least, but she's not recognizing it beyond her own frustration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This doesn't have to be like so cerebral, but does like Viridian get the instinct that like, oh, like encouraging her would be good in this situation, and like encouraging her, like not being like, oh, that's fine, I'm sure you'll get it eventually, but more like, oh no, that was perfect.
Yeah, that was perfect would be like the one that would probably at least get to her. Yes, I think that's the correct answer.
Okay, I thought so, but
because
I
that's
just...
what Viridian was looking for. She just doesn't understand that she got there by accident.
Yes, that was what he was looking for. Yeah, that's what I wanted to go with. I just wanted the rapport roll to be like, oh,
Yeah,
I
G
know
check.
not to say that if it's not right.
Yeah, you picked it up. You picked it up right.
Alright, good. Then, after the swing and, like, she's sitting there steaming, Viridian is going to, like, not, like, applaud, but, like, do that thing where he claps his
Fist in
palms
your
together
palm.
once.
Yeah.
Not where he, like, claps his palms together once and is, like,
Oh, yeah.
like, excited, and is gonna be, like, immediately after that be like, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Is that how you'd swing it against the Grim?
She kind of, like, stumbles for a second and, like, drops it on the ground and, like, scrambles to pick it up. What do you mean? What?
Well, you see, with Cocky Woodsman, it was real light, and the thing is that spacing is important. But with the new weapon, I'm thinking I want to pull heavier swings out of it. So is that how you do it against a Grim, or is that just you swinging as hard as you could?
Nesco looks down for a second, hearing this, and then kind of blushing, realizing what she did, and a bit of embarrassment, being like, yeah, I guess they're both the same. I mean, when I look at a Grim, I'm not looking to blow out my shoulder or anything swinging like an idiot, but I'm not looking at something I have to consider holding back against. It's not a person. I want it to be obliterated, you know?
Alright. So how many, like, when you're there in the moment, Viridian's kind of, like, getting a bit excited after seeing that. And it's like, you know, just feeling that energy going along with this would help her.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, exactly.
Just gonna let himself get there. He'll be like, alright, so, I'm sorry, what are our cultural things? Are they Diwas?
Yeah,
Divas.
Divas. Yeah, Divas.
Okay. I was just being like, what's the basic bitch
Of
Grim
course,
here?
of course. Yeah, well, yeah, what's the generic? Yeah, what's the goblin?
Yeah, so he's gonna be like, go up and go, alright, so when you got a diva right there, he points in front of her.
Right, she nods.
How far ahead are you thinking? How many swings of like that is it gonna take to take it out? 3? Because like with Cocky Woodsman, I figure I get a few blows in, and then on the 5th or 6th, I go for the kill shot. But with heavier swings, how's it working out for you?
Well, if he's that close, I might have messed up, but no, if I meant it to be that close, then it's gonna be just like as she just like thrusts forward with a hard kick and then brings her hand down in one-handed swing, club to smash where its head would be down on the ground just above it. Like this sort of thing, as it whistles through the air and cracks against nearly the ground, but just cracking against the air and hovered below it, or above it. You know, like a kick back into where the head would be. Yeah. And if he'd be, it shouldn't take much more than that. After all, if it got even closer, I couldn't do anything about it, so you have to throw in all your weight. Like, against those little guys, a lot of them will just... she'll swing again like golf swing style this time as it shoots it up. A lot of it's just getting them away from you. And when you get a whole crowd of them around you, it's a lot easier that way, honestly.
Gideon's going to look very impressed at the golf swing. And not because he's, like, trying to help her amp herself up, but because he, like, is. And he's going to be like,
He's vibes with it.
oh, you can do that with one of these too, huh? See, like with Cocky Woodsman, you could always swing it around any which way and follow up from anything. I didn't know you could go down to up with something as heavy as this.
Yeah. I mean, turning from your staff is gonna be a bit of a... It's gonna help you a lot, actually. The staff is a core weapon that teaches you a lot of principles that can be applied to something like this, which is more of a club. But even this can kind of follow up the same principles of a blade, you know? The staff was always taught as a core weapon for our sect. It's a simple weapon, and it's also a peasant's weapon, so it's a humbling process. But it teaches you to have the flowing movements you need to understand different arts. Like, the muscles you built doing that stuff with Cocky Woodsman. Especially those half-handed flourishes you'd use in between things. Those are going to become a lot more core to you when you have a weapon that requires that sort of crushing weight, or slashing one. If you integrate them more like this, as she kind of clenches her fist and does like a flick of the wrist as she draws the weapon up closer to like the middle of it, so it's a shorter smash and easier to swing. It might not be possible with something like a sword, but with an axe or a mace or a club, you're still able to do the same principles you'd do on a longer strike, just faster now.
Ooh. Yeah, that is. And Brilliant in the middle of that is going to get a very annoyed look on his face. And then it's just going to kind of go, ah, damn, but God is capping.
Huh? What?
Nothing, it's just, my old captain was right again. I'm just realizing that now.
I gotta say that, she kind of chuckles a little bit and scratches the back of her head. And you're pretty funny when you get mad at that, you know?
Yeah, well, how am I supposed to know what he means when he says, if you can beat someone with a stick, you can beat them with anything?
Your captain does sound pretty wise. But whenever I'm there, I just feel relieved when I realize what they meant. You know, felt like an idiot when I didn't get it the first time.
Right. So speaking of not getting it the first time, and I think I did, but do you think you can show me those moves a second time?
Yeah, sure. As many times as you need. This is, kind of helping me too, I think. Thanks, Viridian.
Ah, no problem.
She gives it a little smirk and nods, and we'll get back into her swinging stance, and they can continue for a while.
Yeah, after a little bit, he's going to go, mind if I take a crack at it?
Oh, she looks like, for a second, she was gonna be hesitant, but then sighs and just tosses it over to you. Go for it.
He's going to catch it, and, you know, it's heavier than the weapon he's used to, but he's Viridian. He's
Absolutely,
strong, so it's not a problem. He's just going to catch it and go, ooh. Damn, this fin turns into a bow?
Well, yeah. I'm working on fixing the sheath. Well, it just falls apart a lot of the time. I need to work on actually making sure it doesn't just break apart and lose its structural integrity. Like I said, it used to just be for the bow. The bow is, well, you don't have to worry about damaging it while it's in there, but it's supposed to be pretty well protected.
Yeah, I can imagine. He taps against the surface for a bit and then goes, Well, guess I got a lot more experience on the heavy-duty bow side of things. But still, Anyways, yeah. Let me take a crack at just tell me how it looks.
Sure.
And
And Vereen, can you give me a wit roll, by the way, when you were like
Wit.
tapping it and feeling Tsukabon?
wit. Oh my god, yes, of course I can.
Of course. Oh, you know what? It could be chance also if you want, but I assume you're good with wit.
I am good with wit.
Yeah.
I don't have anything that helps, but you know, wit is still pretty okay.
Of course. Okay.
Wit is still pretty okay.
Let me double check to make sure you have nothing that would help. This might be a little surprising. Let me see. You know, you can roll another die. Craftables would be kind of relevant for this, actually.
Oh my god. Okay.
Or a detective glance, I guess, genuinely. Yeah, okay, yeah, you definitely had one that would qualify for this. So yeah, you can roll another d12. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So Varian will definitely fit. Will be kind of have a feeling about this, but he'll definitely discover it as he's swinging it around. As when he tapped it, he felt within the casing of Tsukabon, there's like a hollowness in part of the way it like the wood knocks that he wasn't expecting. Like there's a chamber within it, and as he's swinging it around, you know, he's used to this working on the Pequod, especially of being able to tell surfaces that have drawers and shelving in them that's hidden in there. He can tell that underneath Tsukabon, there's definitely like another device within the sheath bat that is like holding something in it. And the more he swings it, the more he's convinced it's not that big. So it's not like a dust container or something. It'd have to be like thin, like a parchment or something, like on that inside. But there's definitely something that it's stored within the sides of it. And he's pretty sure, like as he's swinging it, he sees like some latches he could open up. That would open like a thin slot running up the length of the bat. So like from the handle to the top.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Does he want to press it and see what comes out?
No, I don't want to press it and see what comes out.
Oh, you didn't let the intuition take over. It's so over. He's such a gentleman. Good guy. Yeah.
No, I'm not doing it. Shut up, chat.
You're so polite. And Varian's a good man. That would have been negative. That would have ruined the social rank level. You would have had to grind out all those basic scenes to get to the next one. So yeah, Viridian can feel.
But I will ask her about it.
Of course, like a normal person.
Yeah. After swinging it around, well, not swinging it around. After trying to do the kind of swing she was doing as much as he could, and Viridian is very good at weapons and very good at copying people. The semblance helps with that, but he doesn't have that at the moment. He's going to kind of look at it for a second and like hold it up almost like it's a trophy and look at it like against the glare of the sun, and it's going to be like, damn, this thing is something else, actually.
Thanks. It's I get it's a lot different than a lot of the modern weapons that you're kind of used to seeing around there, but I figured with Cocky Woodsman you'd probably be able to notice some of its intricacies. I didn't make it up entirely, or else I wouldn't brag about it like that.
Right, yeah. So, he's gonna hand it back to her before he asks. And then he's gonna just kind of like put his hands like on his waist for a second and then go. So what's the other gimmick of it?
She kind of pauses for a second awkwardly. I should have known. You're pretty sharp about these sorts of things, huh?
Yeah, you can't sneak something by me, especially if you're gonna let me handle it up close.
Well, it's not like a huge secret or anything, but it's kind of like the bow, something I already know a lot of, so... No, that sounds wrong. It's something I don't want to have to rely on entirely. It's not something I really match up to yet. As she'll take it and look around a little bit and sigh, as she'll swing the bat this time, hit the compartment, and Verena will see as she swings the bat and spins it down in front of her, planting the front of head of the bat into the ground, kind of like palming the handle. If the other one does, her other hand will reach up and grab something that comes furling out of the seal. Is a long, like I said before, it's like the length of the actual bat / container sheet of paper that she rips off the front of it and kind of trails around her for a second near her before disappointingly just falling down crumpled around her a little bit. It's talisman paper.
Talisman paper.
She'll offer it to him. It just looks blank and has slight, like, creases on it from being folded up. It kind of feels like thicker than normal paper, like almost like a leathery sort of slick feel to it. Like it could be a cloth if it was just a bit thicker and a bit more pliable. And the only noticeable difference between the sort of yellow color of it as opposed to normal paper is these blue and like white sort of inscriptions on the side of it, kind of like sealing it in like a frame.
Huh. I'm too familiar with that.
Yeah, this stuff's just blank. It doesn't have anything on it. It's a art form of sorts back in Mistral. Oh, and when I say art form, I mean like swordsmanship being an art form. You know, it's a display you can do artistically and practically. It's made for inscribing dust onto.
Oh, I see.
They have tattoos like that over here in Vacuo, right?
What, they get tattoos made out of dust?
She kind of smiles nervously, like she didn't realize he wouldn't know. In a way, yeah. Deep inscriptions with patterns and with intricate meanings depending on the culture and the practitioner. Some of them are supposed to be able to actually even help perform things better, like techniques inscribed to them enhance the body theoretically.
Oh, that's crazy. No wonder they get so weird over here.
Yeah, improper use of them can be pretty bad for tattoos especially. Talismans are less destructive. The worst you'd get for making an improper one would just be making a mess of the paper normally. That or like it lighting on fire if it's fire dust. But the art form is to follow inscriptions learned over years of development by actual talisman crafters. That arrow I shot back on Delatodos, that was a talisman art technically. The Senbon Zakura.
Really? That was?
Yeah,
well,
you
shoot.
think I could make something that incredible myself? She just kind of chuckles a little bit. That's an art form passed down for centuries in Mistral. A grand master of talisman craft made it once, and it's been replicated ever since. It's just one of the ones I actually know by heart.
Oh. Well. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that was a real impressive shot. It don't get less impressive knowing that it's something you learned from someone else.
She's scratching on the back of her head. Yeah, but there's some practical complications. Inscription time, depending on the art, can take, well, even masters' days, depending on the complexity. And someone like you or Gwen, who know how to make dust work like magic with your own semblances and get real on the fly with it, have a lot more options than ones that are limited to it. Talismans are sacred for a lot of the sects who practice them and still transcript them to this day, and are pretty practical for the Onmyoji's cases where they have repeated uses, but it's kind of like, a tool more so than anything destructive that a huntsman would use. Miners need pickaxes in the same way that Onmyoji needs certain talismans to deal with certain kinds of grim. That's the idea, at least. Anyone can theoretically spark them. They're a tool made for even the simplest of abacologists to understand.
Brittany is going to start looking tired. This is getting too much like a lesson. I mean, up to this point, it's been cool. Now she's describing too much.
Yeah, you can tell she's reciting things.
All right. Look, next time, keep it to the cool stuff and don't go on an age and a half.
Right, sorry. I didn't want you to get the wrong idea. It's not that incredible or anything.
She says as she pulls the papers back together and like bundles them together, like she's gonna look for the next trash bin.
Got it.
You
Not.
gotta be kind of a
Oh,
real
sorry.
practice. You gotta be real practice to be able to execute them in any way that would matter.
Ah, got it. Not something incredible. The kind of thing anyone could do.
It's not. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
She just mutters.
Anyone with proper training, I guess.
Grenade will shrug and go, guess that counts me out.
Counts a lot of us out.
You see a trash can around here, by the way? I don't want to just leave this stuff out to rot.
What, your, paper stuff?
She's got like an armful of it because it's like she did like the cool bat wave, so it like kind of cascaded all around her like an action shot, but now she just like a handful of like wallpaper.
Ah.
It's like in her armful, basically. You want to? I could.
Brittany will just look around for one.
I mean,
There's not one on the courtyard, is there?
no, there's not. I could
Ah, damn.
I could hold it out, and we could use the swinging targets for Sukaban.
Sure. I could get a more feel for it.
Yeah, why not? We'll make use of it. She'll just chuckle a little bit and hand him back Sukaban so he can practice some more. And any other things you want to get on screen with Deshko?
No, not here.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Makes sense. You two will continue more of that.
Yeah, this scene was just about, I have a specific thing I want to talk to her about regarding weapons, and I just want to deepen the bond.
Thumbs up, thank you. We like deepening the bond. All right, cool. Okay. Let's see what I have on my list. It's a little late. Do we have anything else anyone desperately wants to squeeze in before we wrap up?
Dude, Claire's not irresponsible. She would have called her parents. I don't need it to be seen. Not her parents. Her grandfather and Helena. I don't need it to be
That's
seen.
good.
But I want to establish that happened after she got back.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. She doesn't have to.
What did he mean?
I'll get to it. It's fine. Yeah.
Because
sounds
turn around, Clara, they're right.
Dude, what the fuck? He cures me of my sickness, so now I have to literally explain that.
Whoa, you gotta go take your medicine. Not cured, you're under treatment.
Well, yeah.
I'm invincible! As Clara runs into traffic.
It's a
No,
shame
you
Clara
know what
has to
I mean.
take the
Fuck
big
off.
pill every day.
It's a miracle that I've gotten so much mileage out of one Simpsons joke in my entire life.
Fucking
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say the next day after that with Clara, I imagine we can have a moment where she's at the dorm and comes in and it's like, guys, check it out! I imagine
Yeah, no,
she
no,
was
no.
gonna-
I mean, yeah.
they were gonna find out.
You know,
that
this isn't. When she asked Rasputia, like, what do I tell people? And she didn't shut Clara down, so Clara's probably gonna be.
no, she literally said, tell them I gave you a miracle, bro!
And that's probably what she's gonna be like exactly. She's not very secretive.
I mean, yeah, she literally said it's fine. You don't have to be, which is rare for Clara. Yeah, we were gonna, and we can have one of those real quick. I imagine that would be
Yeah, I'm
good with
perfectly good
everyone.
for it.
I suppose. If Ben's
Sure.
there. Oh.
Benzo with you.
Richard, I assume you don't mind if it's quick.
Yeah, as long as it's quick.
Get the lads in the dorm, and then you can arrange yourselves as you see fit.
What time is it?
Like I said, this would probably be the next day morning, right? Because I imagine Clara probably, I don't know, you never... I was personally never clear if you were going to stay there or go back to the dorm to sleep.
Oh, sorry.
So-
I thought I implied that when I said I slept in the bed with her.
Well, like I said at the time, Rosalind just had passed out on the desk. So
Oh
we
yeah,
never,
that
resolved
was before you clarified it to me. Yeah, no.
they
Clara,
understand. Yeah.
Clara would have slept in that room, probably on the couch.
Of course, that makes sense. There you go. Yeah, understandable. I thought that made sense. I just went. Sorry, that's steamrolling you over. Yes, that is fine. So probably the next morning when Clara would come by early to, prepare for class with you guys, and could be like, "Holy moly, guys, check it out." So Clara can kick the door in.
Yes. Clara
Anything else anyone else wants to establish you're doing that morning?
Viridian is he pulled the beanbag chair over here to the kitchen area. Is laying down, using it as a pillow, reading a magazine about weapons.
Hell yeah, dude. Felix is at the stove!
I'm sorry, did you?
Somebody stop
It was in the morning, right?
This is the morning, yes. That's
Okay, well,
yeah.
Felix will be cooking breakfast.
Hell yeah.
Rice
And
again.
no one's stopping him, so it must be.
Oh my god, he's moving towards the... Felix is moving towards the jukebox! Stop him!
I love it. I love it when Felix makes rice in the morning. Verdine frowns and Gwen just cheers.
Unfortunately, the joke of making Gwen's instant ramen is gone because it was all thrown out
It was all
in a health.
destroyed in a health crisis.
she not get-
Although I
more?
think technically I think Gwen did make a joke that she was going to get more,
Yeah.
but the jury's still out on it.
Felix, smush my rice down so it's a pancake.
Insane.
Your pancake rice, my lord.
Dip it in that.
Alex.
Dip it in soy
I-
sauce.
Felix, I can still feel the grains against my
Grains.
teeth.
Felix is not smashed enough. I just want the rice to be molded into
You
a...
gotta crush it, Felix.
You know I'm sensitive to
It
this.
sounds like you want bread.
Bread would be
Felix.
preferable, yeah.
Was I too
Mixing-
fucking subtle?
Just mix in some flour and some sugar. Gwen says, not knowing how cooking works.
She said with the Ben Shapiro face.
Okay, on
Just
that,
mix it in, idiot.
On Ben Shapiro, I kick in the door.
I can't believe they have a table now. Fucked up.
Yeah, but it
Such
doesn't
a
have any
fucked up
legs.
table. It doesn't. You sit on the floor. It's awesome. All right, Clara opens the door.
As Clara opens the door enthusiastically and walks in, without crutches. She's carrying them, but she's not having to use them anymore.
Or the big machine on your chests.
Yeah.
You're the big thump under her chest.
That's in her bag.
Rasputin would have offered to just keep it for her if she wanted.
No, she wants to keep it. It was given to her by doctor.
Oh, okay. Rasputin would said, make sure you never put that on again, by the way.
She'd do that, of course.
Of course.
You know how much this thing's worth?
I'm
There's
gonna
3 of these
sell
in
this,
vacuo.
dude. Dude, I'm gonna sell this shit.
Clara would have looked at her scared and said, I thought I had to return this.
You know?
Probably.
Deposit it in your nearest red box when you're done with it. Clara. What?
Freudian, do I have to return this? Looking at the Veilishman.
You know?
Not if you don't wanna.
Alright. We don't want to take too long. We're already going over
Okay,
time. Sorry. I'm enjoying myself as well. But yeah, Clara strides in, all free, carrying her own health supplies.
As she puts a boot on the small table that's very close to the ground.
Gwen blinks, exhausted and tired from all still not sleeping very well. Blinks is like, am I sleeping? This is wrong.
Alright, guys.
Clara?
I got something to show you. As Clara will lift up her shirt.
Is it? Hold on, before you actually show us, Viridian would go, is it a boot print on our new table? Because it is new. We have established that.
When did this get here?
Clara's first words after ripping her shirt open on the top, so her raw, agitated, like a new scratch. It looks like it's been scratched and rubbed in red and like painful. And there's a bunch of like scar tissue from the actual being ripped apart issue. Like, you know, you got marks.
I do have
But
a
it's
question.
like flesh. What's up?
How did it like override the Dr. Gossamer injury wound like look? Because those were like discolored, like dusty skin.
Yeah, absolutely. Your entire skin was ripped apart and removed. Yeah. That shit was off. That shit was gone. This is new skin that got grafted on.
Yeah, there's blood in the water. Sorry, I meant that it's just blood now. There's too much. There's no water anymore.
There's no water. Oh, no, I mean in the initial injury when your stomach was blown open, it kind of, you know, well, you kind of lost a lot of your skin. No, now it is like there's long, distended medical scars from it being sewed together later. They're not like they're still kind of nasty, but it's a different variety of nasty.
No, thank you, honestly, because I still have time to update the artist.
Thanks, dickhead. You could have asked. Smile.
I didn't fucking know what would happen. What if I said no?
Well, I mean, which aesthetic do you prefer? I guess it could be your fucking,
I'm like,
yeah, I guess it can be whatever transmog you want, dude. You can go to the cash shop if you want to buy it.
Fuck. Yeah,
Damaged Clara.
Battle damage.
It's
Clara.
$10 per crutch.
Yes, sir. Well, left and right
Jesus,
crutch. I'm not
okay,
letting you just fucking. I bought 2 left crutches.
No, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, can you?
We're
please,
reaching the bit limit.
Can you please shut the fuck up and let me choose the scene?
Sure.
As Clara will lift up her shirt most of the way to reveal the new scar tissue covering her more reconstructed body.
Ah, Clara. Are you gonna
What
lift
in
any
the
further, or
hell?
can I look away?
What? No. Viridian, what do you see? As Clara moves her like hand up and down to emphasize it.
Clara, what? What happened? You're.
It's a miracle, Gwen.
Huh? What's your? What?
How did this happen?
I'll explain.
What did you do?
I'll explain. Just calm down.
Where's your big chest machine thing?
It's in that bag.
What? Aren't you supposed to have it on like all the time?
I was. But I don't need it anymore.
Who told you that?
I'm gonna need to see a doctor's now, Clara.
Okay, everyone just, I don't know, sit down and relax and I'll explain it. Just stop it interrupting me so much.
I'll try to contain myself.
Rosalind has had a lot more compatriots over, and one of them is a priest from back home in Atlas, a RWBY, a very specialized branch of church. You probably don't know any about it. But anyway, she... you okay, Glenn?
Gwen's just looking at you from every angle because she does not believe that the girl she carried in her arms with her chest exploded out of her body is okay right now.
Yeah, I mean, so... Rosalind said that she's Rosalind's top advisor. I understand why I have to talking to her. As Claire looks like she's just giddy and smiling. But she did a healing ritual on me using resemblance. It's, you know, it's all legit, I think. And I'm
Sorry, clarify. Is that a Clara intentional lie? She was clear that that's not my semblance. This is my miraculous gift by the brothers.
Yes, that's an intentional lie.
Okay, thank you. I just need to. I'm sorry for interrupting vocally. I just wanted to get your attention. Go ahead, please.
She did a priestly ritual from back home, and I'm cured. Well, I have to go back for treatment for a couple weeks, but I mean, whew, as Clara will take a deep breath in and out, I feel cured. Oh my god, there are 2 of them.
Evil Viridian.
Captain Viridian.
That was
Why
future
was I just able
Viridian.
to see that?
1 inch taller, Viridian.
Oh my god.
Continue.
Anyways, carry on.
No, Clara will look at everyone, being like, "That's it." Just
Oh,
like
okay.
with the look of like amazement and awe on her face.
Vernon is
Rosalind-
peering with a look like, no fucking way.
That doesn't. What?
I guess he
A
can
semblance did this.
A priest
that
and their
and
semblance?
the brother's blessing.
Now Vernon really looks like no fucking way.
I think that I'm gonna ask her a lot more about what I probably missed out on back home when I was going to church. Brayden, is this why you're so
What?
enthusiastic about the radix? Because I'm starting to get it more.
I really wouldn't say that's why.
Kurt, this doesn't make any sense.
Come on, Gwen, you
That's-
can touch him. It hurts, but I mean, it's fine.
Gwen will poke your skin.
It will hurt.
It feels like skin. It's not a trick, Gwen.
I don't even think this time I'm gonna be horking up flesh like I did after Dr. Gossamer.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, I kept asking her about side effects, and she just smiled and said that as long as I come back, it's fine. Also, to, like, not stress myself too much, but, you know, I mean, that's common sense after any injury, right?
This is.
I mean,
This is truly miraculous, but
Yeah.
a semblance did this.
Clara, I'm.
What are you looking at, Felix? Of course it
What am I-
did. Look at me.
Yeah, Clara, we're looking. We just.
Oh, go on.
This-
Clara, it's.
Do you want to meet
What
her?
exactly does the semblance do, Clara?
I don't know. I fell asleep mid-procedure.
And you.
You- Where was this procedure done?
So you don't even know what actually happened?
Well, it's like, you know, when you go through any surgery, anesthesia, you got knocked out. I was in a bath while it was happening.
So it was a surgery? I thought you said you were.
Gwen,
You said you were weighing options, but Clara, you just.
Gwen, it was something more than that.
I guess so.
But you guys don't have to worry too much. And you can talk to her if you want. You don't have to be weirded out by this. She's just at Rosalind's manor most of the time.
I'd like to. And maybe a trick to like a doctor.
Sure.
I mean, Clara, can you even use your aura? What's the whole point of the syncopator?
Yeah, you're good, Clara. It comes. It's low. It's weak, but it kind of comes.
Yeah, see? As she, like, flicks her shell, and it looks weak and patchy, but it's still her activating her semblance in a more noticeable manner.
Okay, I didn't say to do it. Stop.
Gwen, it's fine. I was testing it on the way here. Taking my time, just, you know, putting one foot in front of the other and seeing what happened. Trust me, I'm trying to be safe about this. I kept very on top of hearing whatever I need to do safety-wise, I feel. So, I'll go back and see her and make sure that this stays like this. Until it's fine.
And how long is?
Okay, well, you need to
Bad.
be careful about... Never mind.
I think like 3 weeks
Okay.
or months.
Well, it's 3 weeks or 3 months.
I'm sorry, I was a bit hazy. After just waking up.
Clara,
Clara,
Clara, you.
You should get these details, perhaps.
Well, yeah, I just have to go back and ask her.
I also think you shouldn't have life-altering surgeries. All of it without. Without. I mean.
I didn't really know this is what would happen when I walked in there.
That doesn't make it better.
I thought it was just gonna.
What if it made it worse? What if you died? Surely, whatever this was could have had complications. You don't just.
Claire,
You were.
Claire's thinking back internally to the like fucking bathtub full of blood.
Clara,
Rosalind knew about this. Yes.
Yeah, she recommended her. She's real.
Yeah, of course she did.
Felix will look troubled when he hears this. That is.
Clara, you had a hole in your chest.
I know. Right?
Heal that in a day.
Glenn, I have to take it real easy. It's not stable yet or fully healed, so I'm not going crazy with it, but I mean, you guys will be fine with it as long as I go see Tiz, other doctors, and just make sure I'm fine. I just want to... Listen, you guys seem real worried, and I want to help make you understand that this is going to be fine.
Right. Well, Felix look at her sideways. You
If y'all
don't
think
feel
that, I guess you're one of them.
you feel completely well. You feel better, I assume.
Oh, Felix, I feel like there's a mountain off my chest. It's really hard to describe how fresh my breath is. How it feels real nice compared to, I think, even before the Glen, between Teleteros and then I was breathing worse than this.
So Clara just seems like genuinely happy, right?
Yes,
She's amped, dude. She's born again.
she seems fucking juiced.
I'm here for it. We
Cool.
love born again, Clara.
Oh man.
Gwen looks very conflicted.
And she is trying to assure you she will do whatever
Gwen!
in your medical practices you have to do to deem she's
Gwen,
good.
this is what you wanted.
Gwen, come on, my blood test came back cancer free.
What made you? I mean, were there risks involved?
I didn't really ask about any of that.
Clara!
Give me a knock
What do
at
you
the door.
mean? You just let him do
I assume it's unlocked.
something to you under
It
the
is.
promise that.
Knock, 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 knock. Getting louder.
I mean it.
One of y'all gonna get that?
Gwen swings the door open. Who is it?
She jumps and yelps as Glenn's angry scare.
Gwen was so ready to slam the door and say, "We're busy."
Do it anyway, coward.
Yeah, come on.
What? No.
Why would you have done that?
You're such a pussy.
Come on, it's a good comedy bit. Enough! Slam the door.
We're busy. Hey.
Well, it's literally Clara on the other side, but
You
cuter
can
and
be mid.
smaller.
We're busy.
Well, yeah, We're. Helena?
What'd my sister do? She says nervously after hearing you shouting about this, and we'll leave it off there.
Nice
You're so
Looney
funny.
Tunes bits. The best sessions in the Looney Tunes bit.
Yeah,
There, I
that's
said
it.
it.
That alludes. It literally. Can you fucking? Is it wrong? Is there anything
really
wrong with that
I
statement?
do like 38 when Viridian got the anvil dropped on his head.
We all remember the anvil session.
Yeah. The anvils
And
in
then
the
he was
piano session.
accordion Viridian for the next session.
Hey Felix, remember the time the piano fell on you and you came out and they were in your teeth? The keys in your teeth. That was funny, man.
Fucked up squash Viridian is still taller than Gwen.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's stretchy now.
Do you think future Viridian will come back and be like, I teleported into the past to like try to stop Felix from using the stove, but I was immediately taken out.
I think future Viridian will come back and he'll be fat and he'll go, Felix, you have to stop.
I ate rice once. Look what he did to me.
Don't let it happen.
Don't let it happen.
He just falls over dead with rice grains
Save
falling
her.
out of his mouth.
See, Felix, that's why the grains is dangerous.
That's why they inflate. They take up too much water.
Dude,
I've been telling people this.
Well,
One of these days you're gonna get the grains that keep soaking up water and you're gonna die.
So I have a question for the rest of my team. I assume we'd have like a cooking order by day. Is that how it works?
what are we, like a military camp? That's awesome!
That's key.
Dude, yes. No, I'm with this.
Absolutely. That's
So-
Cooking order goes crazy.
So like we would always have like
we
such
skip Gwen, though.
yeah, of course. What the fuck?
How come you guys all go to the mess hall on my games?
Gwen, you have the Sunday special.
Gwen, you take notes for us. It's just not fair to make you cook.
It's just not feasible. It's just not feasible.
Stop stealing my notes!
Oh,
Oh.
you're just so kind for us. We can't make you cook. Just
Hey,
steal it.
Hey, but one good thing they have going is that Viridian doesn't skip out. He has a
Exactly.
zeal highlight specifically about
Specifically
eating
for
shit.
cook. Exactly. It's great.
Yeah, well, as long as Felix makes a new thing every time, I gotta.
Felix.
also,
Felix,
I roll
you're really
chance.
getting, damn, Felix, you're really getting artistic with how you're cutting things now. Counts as new.
yeah.
Clara cooks fairly well, but it's very weird. Asian fucking food.
Clara clicked sealed clover meals. You know.
What? You don't want a seal burger?
No, it's like Eastern Europe. It's like a genuine Eastern European like slop food. Like that's probably good,
It's
but
beans
it's
and toast.
it's like red. It's like a red stew mixture. That's like it's good, but like she's also like, yeah, it's got pig's feet in it. What do you want?
God, you
Now,
had Legion still
It
fight.
has what you need.
That's what
Nah.
you need.
I'm not gonna say I want it, but I'm not gonna say I don't.
No.
Now give me another.
That bitch makes that bitch made a cabbage taste like pork, and I don't want to know how.
Listen,
This
this
is
is
awful.
the stuff that gets you through winter.
But God, it makes me get through class.
Man, I love throwing things into colored water and calling it a stew.
Reading just sleeps for 12 hours every time Clara cooks.
Rian eats a whole fucking stew pot
How
of
much
pork.
sodium is in this?
Enough to make you stay awake during the cold hours.
Falling asleep is death, Viridian. Don't fall asleep. Chuck McGill hits his head off the table.
God damn it. Okay. I hope we all had fun. Do we have a question of the week?
What's your favorite religion?
No, true. What's your favorite religion? Yeah.
Oh, we
Real
did
life or
figure out all
otherwise.
3 of them today.
We did. We went for a lot of religions today. It's pretty impressive. What's your favorite religion, and is Clara born again, or has she been tricked by Satan?
Never.
Never.
I have a real question. Is Clara half Grim now?
It's true. Is she a Grimphomorph?
Yeah.
Did they put a glove over
Ooh, better. Got it. All right. So now that Clara left all that blood there, now they're gonna make a second Clara.
Second Clara, yeah.
Exactly. They're gonna make evil Clara.
Yeah, they expel. Yeah,
That's what
the
Speed's
sacrifice
power.
was taking the evil out of you, and now she's building the evil.
I need exactly the amount of blood
Ro-
in your
I need
body, but I can
need
make
to
a second
staff
person.
Rosalind's army. with
Rosalind,
evil versions
what
of
the
people.
fuck?
It's a cool simple.
She's got me through some really hard times.
She got me through some hard times.
Oh,
Dude.
how is Clara's sight? Is that any better, or is that still?
Oh, we didn't
Shitty.
talk about that. That
Oh,
should be,
right.
that should be literally,
Kind of a weird viewer question.
That's a me question for Noah.
I'm sure we'll talk about it next session.
Yeah, we'll talk about it next session, but it's better.
Oh,
Definitely.
stay tuned.
Stay tuned for more details. If you like what we do here, please leave a comment. We love comments. Please like, it helps the algorithm, and please subscribe. It will get us closer to our special where we watch all of the Channel Awesome movies live. It'll be great.
Please
If you're really jonesing for more content, there's a few more shows on the channel, but if you run out of everything there, you can check out the links below for some of the streaming channels everyone has. We have some archive footage on Ben at Ben SPVA. We have some more recent uploads by at Liam SPVA and at Lake SPVA. They both do a lot of streams, variety content. You'll find differences there, and you can find the one you like. And we all pop in once in a while. It's a good time. It's a really great place to tune in if you actually have some answers for us in shorter forms, things that you don't feel like putting in a comment. But we love comments, so please still put some down. And thanks for watching. Thanks for answering your questions. And if you'd really like to support us and go above and beyond, check out the Patreon link. It's right down there. YouTube subscribers as well. We appreciate those. Any form you give, we'll appreciate. No matter if it's monetary or just social interaction to get our channel out there. We appreciate it. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you next time.
See
ya. Let me put I have to make a note to remember to put the Patreon thank list and everything, and member list. But yeah, no, good session. I had a lot of fun.